Okay. Hello, 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 hello. You're gonna notice.
Yeah. Hi, y'all. Everyone. How's my voice sound? Does it sound, real like
Yeah. The crisp Rios audio.
like you're
Rios,
calling me
go
for
ahead and
like a like
explain your problems.
yeah. Okay, so uh, we've been using Spectrum for a while as our ISP, but it had been kind of being a little spotty, a little crappy. The service wasn't great. So on Thursday we got it replaced with Frontier, which I mean it's pretty good, but unfortunately they placed the modem and router uh, kind of on the other end of the house where from where the original Spectrum modem router used to be. So I can't like Ethernet connect my desktop PC to it. So
But it will be
originally, this
fixed.
were,
I assure
yeah,
them that it will be fixed.
yes, yeah, this is a temporary issue. Yeah, well, I was originally trying to see,
Yeah,
yeah,
dude, a fucking witness protection Rios is sending me.
yeah. So,
Thank you, Mela.
unfortunately, I cannot use a desktop PC for the streaming. So that means I can't use my nice microphone, my nice like $150 microphone, which is which is which transmits my voice all silky smooth across the interweb. So I'm using my phone currently.
Is he too loud,
So yeah,
guys? Tell me if he's too loud. If I need to adjust, or is it perfect?
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
because
I'm
usually you're
purposely
too
trying to hold the
quiet.
thing right up to my face, so I'm not like because when I start getting as animated as I can get, I start moving the phone away from my face, and the audio volume starts changing like shit. Yeah.
Turn myself down? Why am I too loud? What do you mean? I don't understand.
I can't tell, so
Let me
I don't know.
check.
Like
Hold
I
on.
can't
Let
really
me listen.
comment.
That's from Tuesday. I gotta take it seriously.
Yeah,
Let's see.
Thief of RPG. I'm glad Zinj lent you as mic.
Oh, because I
Yeah,
guess because like his audio is shitty, so like I might overpower. Is that what it is? Let me see.
mm. Yeah, I'm
Da-da-da.
surprised. Like I mean, I didn't realize
There we go. I
iPhone.
turned myself down like
Uh,
half a decibel. Hopefully that.
yeah, I didn't realize iPhone mics were like that shitty. Because normally, I don't know. Normally when I'm getting calls, they don't sound that bad. But anyway,
Red and
yeah,
Rios is here, banger after banger. Thank you, Scott
yeah, we're
Days.
ready to deliver some pregnancy content. Uh, Maybe not so fresh to your ears, but it's being delivered all the same.
Yeah,
So
so we tried to do it normally, and unfortunately, his audio was delicious, but it was like cutting out every three
yeah,
seconds, and I was trying to
I
speak to
tried
him, and he
to,
just wouldn't hear me, shit like that.
yeah,
All right, I'm gonna
I
read
tried
some
to use.
chat. Oh, good.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I was trying to use one of those USB Wi-Fi converters for my desktop PC, and it was like
Mm-mm.
the
Mm-mm.
Wi-Fi strength was just not there. It
Ugh,
was not strengthening.
you're gonna kill our engagement rate, Rios.
Yeah, and if anyone knows a way to plug in an audio box USB to a phone, I mean, that would solve our issues. But I'm
Shoutouts
not.
to Lua, Lua, the first time they're catching a stream, and you fucking
Oh
ruined
my
it.
God,
You
yeah.
fucking ruined it, Rios.
Because what is this 25 XP thing I'm seeing in the? Oh, like these are our top fans, or these
I
like the people who
guess. Here, I'm
comment the most,
looking.
or
Number 3, Crown. Oh, shit. Scott, what the fuck? Scott Day is number 1. Oh, my God. Look at Tease Day. The fact that Tease Day is our number 4 most engagement. That's crazy. Oh,
nice.
wow. Shout outs to everyone on this list. Shout outs. And Rios, you're
I'm
number
also
10, bro.
yeah. I gotta get them numbers up.
Yeah, you gotta
Weak
fucking.
numbers.
That's so funny, bro. Scott Days is holy shit, bro. Fucking everybody's got to work to catch up to Scott Days. Let's see. Finally, after a month, peak conversations have returned. Yes, the conversation should
Yeah,
be
yeah,
just as peak if you guys can handle the potato quality. Just imagine Rios
yeah.
has been kidnapped by Rentaro for all the slander, and he's like
Yeah, I
currently in the basement.
but I'm not. There's no way I'm not going to continue making content, even if I'm in Alligator Alcatraz.
Oh God.
She's like,
Maybe. Yeah. Auschwitz just got built, and you're making a joke about it, basically. Jesus Christ.
it's that Zoomer humor, It's like wouldn't it be so funny if I got killed like before the end of the apocalypse or whatever? Like
That's how we
one
cope.
left.
Seanology, this is the craziest title thumbnail name ever. I don't know what to expect from this. Well, you would know what to expect from this if you watched part 1 and part 2, my friend.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, sometimes in media res is more interesting than doing it the normal way.
True. The first 2 parts have Rios with good audio quality, so you
Yeah,
can enjoy that.
you can see, you can be assured that this is an anomaly. It's not how I normally sound.
Mm-hmm. Emperor Setharoth, yes, we are at Uto, and I did a first for Red. I prepared. I wanted to make sure that no one was gonna be like, "Well, Red's your favorite girl," and you couldn't even think of anything to say. I got bullet points, motherfucker. All right, you just wait. All right.
Okay.
Let's keep scrolling. If Red doesn't have at least a 2.5-hour Uto dissertation, I will be disappointed. I will. The whole.
Maybe not 2.5.
I'll tell you this: I do. Unfortunately, I don't have this weekend off. I work tomorrow, so I think max we can do this stream for is 3 hours. So we'll definitely be a part 4 to wrap up this whole thing. Hopefully, we get through at least 5 girls. But we should have my favorite girl and Rios' favorite girl in this stream.
Yeah.
It may start at any point, yes. Heyo, Rios is looking at Rin smut again. Rios, were you?
I wish there was more of it to look at. There ain't enough out there for me to look at.
Here we sit like birds in the wilderness. Birds in the wilderness. That's got to be a meme or something. Click noise, nice, very nice. Momoha cosplayer. Oh, really? Waiting for you to stop gooning to Rin smut. Oh yeah, he wasn't gooning to Rin smut.
Okay. Okay. I'm not like my attraction to Rin. While there's a physical component to it, it is mainly just we have very similar. Like we're like soulmates rather than like being very. That's all that's sexual.
Did you see? I cooked so hard in the Discord earlier. I was giving the classic for basically okay, because Bawa was like you need to be able to both want to protect but also want to lewd all of these girls just like Rentaro will eventually, right? And then I was like, yeah, that's basically what it's like to have a wife. You have these 2 minds within you where it's like one of them is like, oh, I'll get that from the high shelf, baby, or you want to hold the umbrella over them when it's raining, but then the other half of you wants to hold them down into the pillow while you fuck the shit out of them and make them drool, right? I mean, that's the dichotomy. It's that's what lust does to you.
Yeah. Bro's out here learning about the Madonna horror complex in real time,
Oh God, let's see here. All right. Oh God. Okay, I thought I was at the end of the chat, and then it went brrr, and it fucking loaded like hardcore. Rentaro would kidnap Red to get his hands on that Rin pop. He probably would.
Yeah.
Red had to do some U-learns today. No, that was a couple days ago, man. The U-learns I'm all caught up on my Walmart U-learns, I assure you. I don't understand how these work. I don't even talk that much. Oh, what, like OBS? Is that what we're talking about? No. Tuesday. Okay. The Bard, Uto, blah, blah, blah. I'm so proud of him. I'm not sure what we're talking about at this point. Rin is close. I can't wait. Soul smut, actually. Yes. There are 2 wolves inside of me, Richmond. I was trying to avoid the 2 wolves inside of me, actually. I just did for that very reason. Posting all of the girlfriend images in the subs today. Thank you, the thief. Probably the next, like 5. I think we can get to 5. That'll be the goal. They have 2 wolves inside of them. One to protect, one to lewd. Yeah. The one wolf is like that. Have you guys ever seen? This was old Game Grumps joke. Wolf Job. Everyone knows about Wolf Job.
Oh
right?
My god, the fucking Wolf Job.
So it's a wolf tenderly giving a man a hand job, right? That wolf is exactly how you must feel about your wife, okay? Because he's so tender. He's got one wolf paw around the man's shoulder, and then the other wolf paw tenderly on his penis, and it's a perfect.
It's like, babe, even if I were like a quadruple amputee, I would still take care of you.
Oh my god. Richmond had to do U-learns. I'm so sorry. Damn, Tuesday's all the way up to number 3. What happened? Tuesday, the scores are changing all the time, guys. It's a fucking tight race.
It's like a leadership board, basically.
That's crazy. I wonder. Wow. Is Scott Days? Does he have more because he's giving us money? Is that how this works?
I don't know.
Okay, let's see.
It's very interesting.
A place for the fans to stand out in the community. The top 3 get special badges in live chat. It resets every stream, so you can always try again. Okay, it's by stream, guys. How do you get on the leaderboard? Collect points or XP. Here's how you get them. Send live chat messages, send super chat. Okay, so yeah, so sending messages, and then you get extra for sending us money. Guys, don't you want that special badge?
Holy moly! Yeah, YouTube adverts really trying to crank that engagement numbers up.
I will be number 1. You better, Richmond. Richmond, if you're number 1, Daddy will love you.
You'll get that number 0 spot.
Ooh. All right. Let's fucking jump into it, shall we? Let's not keep the people waiting. So
this
sorry.
Is where the intro part ends on the timestamps, and we start on Uto-chan.
Uto, my sweet. Uto, my love. How I love her. Oh my god. Oh, Wooga, my lady. All right, let's see. All right. I mean, so I don't want to use this picture because this comes off a little too much like we're just mentally abusing her with this conversation. The first one is like her terrified after Momoji like assaulted her, right? So let's not use that one. That one's very cute. I think the best one is probably I like this, but the full body is good. Full body or like the close up of her with her hand over her mouth blushing. How are we feeling?
Yeah, that's when they at the ultrasound they tell, I guess this is the sex of your baby.
We'll go with the blushing. Okay, I will start. So I got a couple things here on the notes. So the first thing I thought of with her is I wish I could like had an example. I should have cooked up an example, but like you know those like I see posts like this a lot where it's like motherhood is the greatest adventure, you know, and like those things, just girly things, you know, those kind of posts like the I'm imagining
they talk about the beauty and majesty of pregnancy, and you'll have that pregnancy glow and everything. And,
but for Uto specifically, I think it would be more like I could see her kind of embodying that energy of like. Motherhood is an adventure. Motherhood is like, you know, I'm going to take this kid on an adventure through the world, right? So like I see that energy for her. But let's start in chronological order, right? The first question is, does Uto want a kid? Because as we all know, she's like one of the more masculine ones. She doesn't really present femme a lot. One of the things that I thought of was because one of the cutest aspects of her character is her ease of surprise, right? She's very, she that like veneer shatters, she gets surprised. So I wondered if maybe their pregnancy would initially start out as an accident. I'm just looking for like peak drama in the storytelling, right? Like, the meme about the holding up the pregnancy test
kind of thing, and he's got the surprise. And Rentaro's holding up the pregnancy. He's got the surprise face.
Rentaro, how did you do that? How did you?
She couldn't look at it. She couldn't look at herself. He's like, Rentaro,
you got to look at it. I can't.
Yeah.
Did Rentaro hold it for her while she pissed on it? He would. That's very gentle. So yeah, but I love the idea of like, you know, I like to think that she initially would be like, no, I don't want to do that. Then it would kind of happen, and then maybe she would kind of convince herself like, well, it is an adventure, you know, like who am I to turn down this new life within me? I don't know. I could see her.
Another way to look at it is that you know, Uto could say like, well, who's to say that being pregnancy is a inherently feminine coded activity? I mean, really, it's just like reproduction is just the greatest act of creative power. You know, so I mean, like as a bard myself who loves creating things, like what greater creation could I make than new life kind of thing? I don't know. That's,
that comes. Well, I also think that she's the type of person who would enjoy passing down her quote unquote knowledge to her child. You know what I mean?
Her like wisdom.
Yeah. Her inane bullshit wisdom. Let's see.
And the kids take it totally seriously because they're a kid; they don't know better.
Yeah. Wow. Well, that would be like I've told this story before. Thief. I'm sorry if I'm repeating myself. I'm sorry if I said this a year. I'm sorry if I said this a year ago and you still remember. You fucking autist. I love you. Mwah. Okay. So what was I saying? Okay. My dad told me straight bullshit. There's a city in Michigan called Newaygo, Michigan. Don't worry, I'm not doxing myself. I don't live there. But we used to have
Wait, it doesn't exist, so.
What? Yes, it does.
Wait. Oh, wait. You said. Oh, wait.
You are misremembering the story, sir. There actually
Oh.
is a city in Michigan called Newaygo, Michigan. And it's more not even a city. It's more like a town or a village. It's smallish. And but my dad told me just some straight horse shit. Like, oh yeah, dude, the reason it's called Newaygo is because the Native Americans were going from one place to another, and then they cut through here, and they were like, "New way, go!" Like, you know what I mean? In that very like cringe,
classic.
Yeah. And I elementary school Red was like, wow, such wisdom. And I took that to show and tell, and I told everyone, I told my whole class, I was like, yeah, that's why it's called that. And like looking back on it, like I know my teacher was probably like, okay.
Yeah.
So
like,
fucking.
yeah, okay, I'll let him have it. He's still young.
My dad told me that guy. It was a real my dad works at Nintendo moment for me.
Yeah, it's like a source. Yeah, my dad told me.
We got a $2 from Shawnology. Red and Rios, best person to meet after stream. What? I don't understand. What does that mean?
I guess in Discord. Like, I'm mad. When I first read that, I was like, in person? Like,
are you trying to slip us $2? Like, hey, meet me in the fucking alley after stream. There's more where that came from, big boy.
But yes, you can in fact meet us online in a little Discord server called the Chaos Square. Discord's covering up the rest of. I'm pretty sure it's the actual 100 GM.
The link is on our fucking channel. Okay, goddamn.
Yes, yeah.
Anyway, Uto.
Yeah.
I also have I have on here she wouldn't allow motherhood to stop her from her hobbies, her personality, and her shenanigans.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah, so like
she'd be the prime. Be like, who said that a mother couldn't do X, Y, and Z kind of thing?
Oh yeah, no, she would be the type to like. Okay, minor Fire Force spoilers. Okay, I won't even say who. There's a point where they meet a father and a mother. And they're like hanging out in the fucking sewers, okay? And like, there's this funny gag where that basically this father and mother abandoned their child, who's one of the main characters, and then they find them, and then they're like, "Sorry, son, we couldn't take you down here when we left because it's dangerous down here." And they're like, "Okay, I understand." And they round the corner, and they've had like 6 other babies since then in the sewers. And it's basically
that sounds unsanitary.
Oh yeah, he's basically. I mean, the vibe is like, what do you think? I'm gonna stop fucking slamming your mother? Are you kidding me? Look at her. But anyway, the vibe I'm getting from Uto is very like she would get one of those. I don't know what they're called. The thing that like lets you hold your baby like on your, like you just like wear it and it holds your baby. She would want to basically go like hiking with her baby. Like I'm taking this thing everywhere. He will see the world with me.
On during travels.
Oh, I love that. And yeah, no, I do think that Uto would be because I personally have always found this notion stupid. I think a lot of people use this as like their desperate way to get around the fear of their own mortality. But a lot of people, when I talk to them, they say they want to have a kid to like pass on their legacy type shit. I think that's dumb.
What legacy do you have? Are you a
my legacy of an office worker at Staples?
Like you have no title, you have no land. Like,
but the difference is Uto's got a legacy, bro. Because I swear to God, Uto's gonna be going out there. I am waiting for Uto. When Uto gets when the fucking polycule is set in stone and they're all living on Hahari's fucking like breeding sow mansion.
Yeah, breeding sow commune.
Yeah, it'll be the richest motherfucker to be a communist you've ever seen. But I'm so excited, bro. So like when that happens, Uto is because I just recently reread her chat. I really prepared for this, y'all. I reread all of her fucking like intro chapters and shit.
Damn, not bad.
Oh yeah, thank you. The dedication I have to my girl. Okay, so like when she's introduced, they debate us by doing the whole like, well, I'm a wandering bard. You see, I may not see you for a couple years, and then I'll be back. And then Rentro's like, damn, I guess it's I gotta give Nozawa a break. And then of course it's like, and she's over here, right? My personal headcanon for that is the reason she's not actually traveling is because she's literally a middle schooler, right? I mean, so like eventually when she has the funds, which she will because she's best friends with this fucking Epstein 2.0 over here, she's going to travel. You know what I mean? Like I love the idea of like when the polycule is set up, some of them go off and do their careers, some of them go off and do this. Uto's gonna travel, and Uto actually will make true the thing that she said originally with Rentaro, where it's like, no, I might travel out and then come back after a couple months. And, I really do think that'll be what Uto's doing. And maybe some of the time she'll bring her kid and like, I want our kid to travel. I'm going to show our kid this place and that place. And then sometimes she'll leave the kid with Rentaro while she has...
And they'll have like, nice travel photos and like, I guess also like FaceTiming or like FaceTiming into the family. Rentaro was like always like every night you gotta.
Oh, absolutely! I'll miss my baby. You have to show me my baby.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead and finish. I cut you off.
Oh yeah. Little online kisses or whatever. So I'm like, hey dad, we got a fish this big today. It's like a little goldfish.
It's so fucking sweet. And then, oh my god, that's so cute. Yeah, so her kid like catches like a little like one of those little suckers, like those little fucking weird fishes. But then Uto would turn the camera away and be like, one could say it was as big as a whale.
Yeah.
I've never seen quite a catch.
From the right perspective, it's as big as a whale. If you hold it up to your eye, it takes up as much space as a whale on the ocean.
I better call Guinness World Records, son.
Yeah.
Dude, I love the idea of her. It makes me so, because I was having a discussion in the Discord today, which was kind of the idea of like, is Uto gonna grow out of this? Because she's a Chunibo. The whole point is like, this is like a part in her life where she's like kind of flip-flopping on what she wants to be, and that's kind of why she's like this, and that's the typical Chunibo. But like, in my hope is that in 100 Girlfriends fashion, she doesn't grow out of this. I mean, obviously mature enough to live a normal life-ish, but like, I hope that she maintains, if this is what makes her happy, I hope she maintains it into adulthood. And the idea of her maintaining this into adulthood and as a mother is like so fucking, it's like sugary sweet to me. I'm fucking dying of diabetic shock right now.
Yeah, like she'll just become a full, bard. She'll go down the whole skill tree.
I think she'll actually do it. Yeah. She's going to actually get good at ocarina. She's actually going to travel to like, bro, like
my lord, like post time skip Uto is going to go so hard, like One Piece analogies, but yeah.
Oh my god, absolutely. And like, I just love the idea of, and remember, we also know that she's like a nerd, right? Like her like flashback is like, she liked Ocarina of Time, and I'm sure she liked like Lord of the Rings and all this shit, right? So like, I can imagine like, her trying I'm imagining a cute scene where she's about to go traveling. And I know we've kind of got off the pregnancy. We'll get back to the pregnancy in a second. We'll talk about the birth and stuff. But like, I love an idea of like, like she's trying to maintain like the cool veneer and like, pray tell, where do you think I am wandering to next? And then Rentaro's like trying to guess, and then like she's slowly getting more and more excited, and she breaks a little, and she's like, it's where they filmed Lord of the Rings.
Oh my, it was alien.
Oh, it'd be so fucking cute. Imagine her wandering around where they filmed Lord of the Rings, playing her ocarina. That would be such a fucking vibe.
That would be just true blue aura farming. Like just, they have to get a new name for it at that point.
Oh my god. Aura molestation. You're molesting me with your aura right now. It's what Hisoka did at the end of the fucking hallway when Gon and Killua is trying to walk through, and he just like looks at them and fucking makes them shit their pants. No, but imagine, you want to talk about aura, dude. The motherly fucking aura, okay? Imagine her in the hills of New Zealand playing ocarina immaculately, holding her baby with like holding her baby with one hand, ocarinaing with the other, and it's like, who is that woman? Who is she?
That's how she gives a lullaby, like you give a little ocarina lullaby to their kid.
That goes hard as fuck. Okay, and believe it or not, that's only 2 out of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things I have listed here. All right.
Oh. I'm looking forward to that. The other 4.
I have, she would dress her kid up as various fantasy creatures, like pajamas, photo shoots, the like.
Yeah, like honestly, the imagination play that they would have would go like, I mean, she would basically be like her own little D&D like campaign with her kid, basically.
Oh my god, yeah, her playing with her kid. Like we went too big too quick. Like beyond even the traveling. Like when they're playing like imagination, like when she's down on the floor with that kid, she's gonna be like, "Hark, a dragon approaches," and she's got like a plushie. And it's like, it's breathing fire on your crops. What will you do, my son?
And the kids would be like, I put my force field. I'm invincible +1.
An excellent play, son. But little did you know, I have my force field breaking a NATO. I don't know. I went sci-fi.
They go back and forth.
Yeah.
And like some of the other one of the other girlfriends is watching, like what what are they doing? It's like, well, this is how they play, you know.
I have the legendary spell that I found in a cave 3 weeks ago that breaks any force field. But little did you know, Mother, that I upgraded my force field with an ancient tome that I found in a wizard's castle. It's like, fuck! And it's just back and
Like,
forth.
well, like this kid's really like eloquent for being like 5 years old. Like, well, I mean, what did you expect from Uto's kid?
Bro, Uto's kid would have like a fucking amazing vocabulary, but he would know all the words, but he would use them in like the wrong way.
Yeah.
Like, oh my, how does your kid know, like, I don't know, I'm thinking of what's like, think of the first big
You're
word.
like, you might like everything has the fanciest name imaginable. Like a phone is not just a phone. It's like the voice sender or whatever. Like
A telecommunications device.
Carriage. Like, yeah, they have to translate. The other girlfriends have to translate for the kid. Like Uto, please teach them regular regular Japanese. Like we can't understand your child.
No. It is not my responsibility to teach him the common tongue.
The vulgar tongue.
I actually have a line in the I'm trying to write a fanfic of them playing D&D. And they have I have a line I'm very proud of where Uto tries to explain the concept of D&D to them in the most Uto way possible, right? Just like a whole page of just the most absurd, overly confusing way to describe D&D. And then all the girls look to Rentaro, and he describes it in like one sentence. And then Uto's like, and then Uto's like, as always, Rentaro, you are excellent at translating my words into the common tongue.
Yeah, that's how I imagine. That's how I imagine that would go down.
I love it. Okay, I have, she's definitely playing Ocarina of Time with her kid. Let's be real. Mm-hmm. Like, the second this kid is cognizant, she's like, finally. The rite of passage. It is time.
Even before they're cognizant. Like, he's like, you gotta prepare him early, you know?
Retro walks in and she's just got the N64 controller like on the kid's body, and he's like,
yeah.
It's the controller is as big as his body, Uto. Like he's not ready. That's when I played.
Oh my lord, yeah.
I felt the ocarina call to me from birth.
Yeah, my mother was playing Ocarina of Time soundtracks for me when I was still in the womb, you know. Like some parents played Mozart and other classical music. No, none of that shit. We're doing just whatever the name of the artist composer for
Koji Kondo, baby.
Well, yeah. Yeah,
I know that.
Yeah, Koji Kondo.
Oh God. Now, okay, it's time to get to the birth.
Yes. So I'm imagining she would probably be
scared.
Like, you know, the whole pregnancy, she'd be like being very composed.
Oh.
But then, yeah, I mean, once the birth comes out, now, I guess I could see going both ways. But I definitely think she'd probably try to do some like non-standard kind of like water birth or like a natural birth out in the forest or something like that.
Dude,
like,
I can already see how this is going. Okay, so
yeah,
first,
you want to do that, but then
she'll be like 1 hour into that, and the second the contractions hit, she'll be like, "Take me to a hospital! Take me to a hospital!"
Like, miss, we're a little too far away from the hospital. Like, you went out to like the middle of nowhere. We're gonna have to make do with natural remedies, you know.
Holy fuck! Oh wow! That's actually genius storytelling because so obviously, what's one of Uto's main charms? It is her the eeps, right? When she goes from the confidence to the scared. So I have written here, and I really do think that you could really play this for a lot of drama. I have written here, she'll be really scared, like really scared. Mm-hmm. I think that this is a good opportunity with Uto to play up some of the darker elements of pregnancy, right? There's if anyone watches Hell of a Boss, something that Hell of a Boss got praised for recently with its season finale, like last year or so, is that Millie finds out she's pregnant. And so often in fiction, when people find out they're pregnant, it's like a happy moment. You know, they're cheering, they're happy.
I've heard of this.
Yep. Millie is terrified. She's crying. She's scared. She doesn't know if she's going to share it with Moxie or not. She doesn't know because she's a woman with a career, you know, a very dangerous career. She fights. She's an assassin. You know, she doesn't know if she can handle this or if she's ready for this or if she wants this. And that's, I think, you know, as the type of writer Nakamura, I like to believe Nakamura is one who's very progressive and much like he characterizes Rentaro as a true lover of women and all women's issues. I think that I like to believe that Nakamura, if he did ever do the pregnancy arc, which I doubt he will, but if he did, I could see that Uto as a very good place to kind of put the fears in there, right? I think I really would like to see Uto kind of really struggling with if she wants to have the kid or not, right? And this takes me back to like how I wanted it with her arc to be like a surprise. Like they weren't really expecting it. Like maybe she's on birth control because she's like, I don't think I really want something like that. And she would say it in her fancy way, like, oh, you know, I'm a traveling bard, has no time for something like that. You know, it would be too harsh on my body. I need to be able to climb the mountains and forge the rivers, right? She would say some shit like that. And but you know, so I imagine she'd be on birth control, and then something would happen, and then she would kind of be hit with this like dilemma of like, do I want this or not? And I think there'd be a part of her that does, because of the things we mentioned before, right? Like passing on her legacy. I think she would imagine in her head the visions of like traveling with her kid and how fun that would be for her. So I think she'd be flipping back and forth a lot. And I think as it got closer, if we really wanted to squeeze some drama out of this, when it's too late to make that decision, maybe she has a moment where she really is like, I shouldn't have done it. I'm scared. And she gets cold feet, but there's nothing she can do because it's too late, you know? And of course, once
going to labor, man, you can't just
wait, delete
to give birth.
But I love the idea of really I mean, like we've seen like this face here, right here. I'll go back to the really traumatized one, right? I'm imagining stuff like this, but like amplified to 11, like true, true fear, just like the terror out of her. And again, I'm not trying, this is just from a drama perspective. I love her. And that's part of the reason I do love her, is that she's so emotional, despite the fact that she's trying to hide it. She is a very emotional person, and I like seeing that wide range of emotions and characters. So I would really like to see that struggle leading up to the birth, and the actual birth. It's no doubt when she's giving birth, she's going to think she's dying. You know, she's going to be, the pain is going to be unimaginable. Especially if we're going down she's in the middle of the woods and she fucked up and she has to give birth with no painkillers, you know, which that might even be a little extreme. I think you could just do it as normal.
They put in the, what is it called? Like, because there's like a painkiller they will administer during pregnancy if the woman needs it.
Spinal Tap?
Sometimes it doesn't work. Yes, Spinal Tap. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't work, or So yeah, but this would be helping out with those pregnancies, because I think this would be a good place for Aira to sort of come in, because I mean, Uto has often helped Aira sort of work through her fears and concerns. I think it'd be a nice little come round full circle sort of thing to have Aira show up and be that person for Uto to kind of help her. Because he's like, Aira's like, I'm used to being scared of everything. So, you know, girl, like, don't you worry, I can help you get through this. You know,
well, Aira's like, I can't kick away your pregnancy fears. I also can't kick your baby either.
I can't do it like ethically or legally.
Uto's like having second thoughts like about having the kid, and she's like, well, I can't kick your pregnant stomach. Jesus Christ, no, wait.
Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about that. They were like, oh, yeah. That's not what I meant. I meant not kicking your face.
I meant it metaphorically.
Yeah.
And as a reminder, we will read the chat in between girls. Good.
Oh yeah, I was just saying, like let's metaphorically kick this baby's ass.
Woo! Girl power. Let's go. But yeah, and my final note here is just kind of cementing what we already said, flipping back and forth between confidence and honest terror. And I really would like that arc of her, because I mean, that dude, I see a lot of myself in Uto. Obviously I'm not doing the bard thing, but a lot of the like let's be real, guys, you know, like this what's the word? This demeanor that you see is, I'd say 50% of Persona, right? Obviously, like, you don't see the moments where I break down. You don't see the moments where I freak out. You know, I cried in the HR office at work about a month ago because I was stressed out. When I was unemployed, I was like shaking and crying about that. You know, you don't see the things, you don't see my breaks, right? So like, I really relate to this, like, Uto, put on the fucking wall, right? Like, I'm super confident, haha, you know what I mean? So I would love to see her push to her limits in terms of like really, because that's what you do when you have a character with a thing. Break it, and that's interesting storytelling, And to break her confidence wall in like the most ultimate way, but then have it turn back around and like have her really be glad that she did decide to have the kid would be really, really sweet.
Yeah, they got like right after the baby's been born, and they're all like Uto, how you doing? He's just sitting there with the baby sucking on her boobs, like just the most serene. He's like, I have gone through hell and returned a changed woman. Like,
I've crawled out of the ninth circle of Hades.
Nothing. After what I just went through, nothing even compares. Anyway, I will never he's never afraid of anything again after that. It's like
I would love to see
the terror of birth.
I think a really cool thing would be, because she would definitely have some sort of Aura Farm quote after the birth, but I like to imagine because usually when she's happy and confident, that's when she's in character. And when she's scared and freaked out, that's when she's kind of, she's out of that veneer, right? So I would love one moment where after the birth, and we just like, that moment where she's serene and she's calm and she's tired, just for one moment, she actually does just say something without the theatrics. Just, I don't know, just like, kind of like in a way that, because a lot of times you see Momoji very, like she feels very like derpy, but that chapter where he helped her with her carpal tunnel and she just gets real with him and just looks at him and I love you, like I would love to see one Uto moment where just after she just went through fucking hell for like half a day, a whole day.
And he looks at the baby and he's like, it's so squishy. Just like something just super like simple, like the simplest observation said in the simplest words. I don't know.
Yeah, just some kind of a break from Uto that isn't a break that isn't the normal break, because normally her breaks are I'm scared or I'm depressed or I'm sad, or no, like a happy Uto break would be really cool. But then of course you'd have to have the cool Aura Farmy like, I have seen death and come back.
Yes, I've died and been reborn while I gave birth.
I've been reborn Well, this one has been born. One could say, may chanceably. Yes. So I love her. I think you could have so many cool moments with her. I mean, God, the fanfic writes itself, bro. And that is not the fanfic I'm writing. I told people I'm writing it. I'm writing an Uto fanfic. It's not her
future fanfic.
Yeah. It's not her pregnant. Listen, there's a lot of fucking narrative drama to squeeze out of all of these, bro. On God, fucking just 10 years in the future and do a fucking whole series of every girl and their experiences with like pregnancy and birth. That would go hard as fuck. But yeah. So Uto, I love her to death. It's just so cute to imagine someone like her, because it's the same feeling I get when I imagine like Iku or Kurumi being a mother. They're so not what you imagine being a mother. You know what I mean? They're so like it's hard to imagine these women doing that, but like imagining them doing it in their own way is very, very cute. So yeah, I think we cooked. So that wasn't the 2.5 hour dissertation, but I hope that it. Yeah,
we managed to condense it.
That might have been, what was that, a half hour, 45-minute dissertation?
Yeah.
Chat time. Oh, wow, we got money.
All right.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, duo. Wait.
One could say he has. One could say he has your eyes, or one could not. And Retro was like, no, he does. I'm looking at it.
Yeah, with that image, put himself in third place of the. I mean, it's interesting seeing the leaderboard just shifting and changing. While
here, let's check on that leaderboard real quick. The
leaderboard. We're getting. I think we're a little too.
Richmond. Richmond wanted to be on top. Tuesday's down to 6. You got to pop it back up there, Tuesday.
Yeah, I'm in 15th place now. Oh Lord, how the mighty have fallen.
All right. And I'm gonna read all these. I'm just getting to the money ones first. Like Bawa said, Uto will literally be side questing, or will be literally side questing. Also, pregnant Uta's gonna look straight out of an MPreg. I mean, no, it will be cute though.
Mhm.
We haven't seen. I'm trying to think of the most naked we've seen Uto.
I mean, when he did the swimsuit chapter would probably
Does she
probably be that.
does she have like nub
Uh,
titties, like where they're so flat they're
well,
just
yeah,
like
she's
little nubs?
definitely.
Those are the best. So
Well, no,
cute.
okay, no, I don't think. By that time in the series, they'd stopped drawing the
The
the deep
nipples.
details of the body. So
No.
yeah, whether she has or not, we don't know. We just know she's flat,
I
flat as
okay,
a
but
board.
of course. What am I thinking? Why am I asking that? I was going to say, have you seen the nub titties? Of course you have. You do boob studies.
Yeah,
Yeah, the fucking where it's
yeah,
like
like literally just the nipples.
just enough so you can tell they're biologically a woman. It's just like, oh yeah,
Mhm.
just enough to pinch. Just enough to like. Listen, it's fun. Okay.
I mean,
But yeah.
I'm not disputing.
Mhm. All right. Maybe if you get good mic quality, you can land yourself a girl, huh? Oh.
Yeah. He's like, I would have dated you, Reyes, but unfortunately, your mic quality is horrendous. Like, wait, but normally, if we were dating, we'd be speaking in person. It's like, well, yeah, but like, if my quality is that bad, all I'm gonna hear is yours, see my quality, even while you're talking to me. Like, it's not me, it's you, kind of thing.
Yeah. The first stream I tuned into, I was like about to form a parasocial relationship and want to marry you, but then I heard your
Yeah.
shit ass mic quality.
Oh my
But-
lord!
but
Yeah,
yeah.
this is so close, man, so far.
Yeah, but her pregnant would be very, very pretty. Just I mean, again, like put. I am fascinated always at like just how much the woman's body can handle. It's like really impressive.
Mhm.
So like when you're that petite and small and you can do, I mean like just the juxtaposition of like how big. I mean the belly bump looks fucking huge when it's on a petite woman. It's like insane. It's like
Oh,
whoa,
yeah.
what the fuck. So yeah, then that would be interesting. That'd be interesting to see. I would love all these girls to do like those, those like photo shoots where it's like pregnancy is beautiful. You know what I mean? And you get
Yeah.
I would dude, give me the fucking pregnant 100 girlfriends calendar. All aged up, of
That's not a
course.
bad idea.
Right. The next streams when you're done with the Christmas gifts.
Oh yeah. In like 10 years from now, yeah.
Thank you, Tease Day. I was actually hoping someone would send this to me. So Tease Day has sent me potentially the most naked we've seen Uto, which is when she's a mermaid. And yeah. Yeah, it's looking like potentially. I mean, those are A cup or lower for sure. Yeah, maybe not full, just nub, but like not much.
Yeah.
But I love it. Look at her. Look at her. We love her.
Yeah. Look at her.
Look at my baby. Look at her. All right, excellent. Well, that was Uto. Let me read through some chats. Are you looking as well, Rios? Let me know if you see any chats you want to respond to.
We got Richmond saying, "Oh my God, her dressing up her kid, that'd be very cute."
I gotta go back to see. You're pregnant. Eek. yeah. That's when Rentaro shows her the thing, and she gives the mightiest eep in the world. Takes the pregnancy test. Eep.
Yeah, like we zoom out to like the house.
The whole house eeps.
Eep.
Yes, absolutely.
What happened? Uto, are you okay? Like, you get hacked or something?
It's so cute. Like to imagine like starting off like that, but then slowly it gets more and more serious, and we actually see her like much like the chapter where she's kind of like venting about the fact that she feels like a fraud and like an imposter. Like just seeing her get more and more serious. Oh my God, it just writes itself as she gets more and more pregnant. Like
he's keeping up a good front for a while, but then one of the other
characters starts breaking more and more.
Yeah. Like Uto, are you? I mean, you look like you're acting like you're okay, but are you actually okay? And he has to be like he gives a very convoluted sort of.
I find my mind wandering to other places these days.
Yeah, like girl, like the only reason you would say all that shit is if you are not okay. Like don't try that shit with me. You can be honest with us.
Oh, it'd be so good, bro. Fucking, I'm switching to the Uto pregnant fanfic. Okay, let's see. To summarize, Uto believes Mpreg is real. Guys, she's not so flat that she looks like a man. Okay, chill out. Let's see. Hello, Bawa. I'm working but listening too. Excellent. Hello, Bawa's work. I assume you have us on over on like the PA system over the restaurant. Right?
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
Hello.
You're at a meeting and accidentally Bluetooth into like your phone and everything. Like, hold on a second. Let me keep hearing that.
Whoa, yeah. The fucking restaurant's like, wait a minute, this kind of goes hard. What's this channel so we can subscribe?
That'd be crazy. Yeah, a whole like community's worth of fast food goers now are not part of our community.
Hell yeah.
It'd be wild, but yeah.
That would be wild. All right, let's see here. God damn it, Red. Yeah, that's fair enough. God, I hate these people. She does all of her adventures. Oh, she does all her adventures and carries around a little utot. Oh my god. That's crazy. It's called a Bjorn, or is it just a baby carrier ID? I've also heard the word papoose before. I don't know if that's a real word.
I'm not sure. It's probably like some brand names, for example. Some of them are just the names of brands.
Yo, get papoosed. Oh god.
Yeah,
Okay.
like get the baby in the papoose. Like what the pussy? Like we're talking
She came
about
out
unbirth
the
or
poos
something?
right into the papoose.
Yeah, the doctors are just using like when the babies sometimes babies shoot out, so we have to catch them with the papoose, like a net.
I thought you were gonna say like the doctor using like super like vulgar words instead of the scientific words. So,
Oh, yeah.
ma'am, your pussy is dilating. And
Like, man, we're gonna have to like split, like we're gonna have to cut your pussy to your asshole, like
Oh.
to get the baby out. Like,
bro, the
sorry
eep
about
would be
that.
legendary.
Yeah, I think that'd be the first time we heard like an actual scream from Muto.
It's the same way I felt about Akko when we were like imagine her like screaming, and I still remember this. It was so good. I think it was a Tuesday comment where it was like the littlest tiniest eep, because we assumed it was like it'd be a really high pitched shrill but quiet eep, and then
it'd be like that scene where where Rentaro hears like Shizuka's tiniest eep through this swimming pool. Yeah, like Rentaro was like talking to someone. He's outside the hospital room speaking to the other girlfriend, and he hears the tiniest, most languid eep. He's like,
whoa, what's wrong?
We're
the contractions
doing our
are
best over
beginning.
Here. Yeah,
yeah, no, but Tuesday had a comment.
Insane.
Tuesday had a comment where it was like, "My God, I've never seen her in such agony." Yeah, that with Uto also though. But Uto would be screaming her little fucking head off. Like all the entire calm veneer would break, and she would be a screamer. She'd be loud as fuck. The whole fucking hospital would be concerned.
Yeah, like is someone dying in here? Like I know this is the birth ward, but like
basically. All right, let's see. Behold my child, peak. Uto handing her child a 3DS.
Like the fucking Lion King.
No. It says, behold my child, peak. Uto handing her child a 3DS and the Fire Emblem Fates.
Oh, okay.
But also, yes, I'm sure she would Lion King her baby. Teach the baby to aura farm. Oh yeah, that baby's gonna be aura farming for sure. Now, that we haven't even discussed what her child will be like yet, right? Like I'm thinking a perfect mixture of Uto's vibes and Rentaro's vibes. So you're gonna have basically a toned down version of her bard shit. Like he's gonna have a really good. I don't know why I assume he, but for whatever, they are gonna be like.
Yeah, Uto is so man coded that her baby. It has to be a man. Like.
It just feels right. But yeah, so I'm sure that, I like to imagine that they would basically have the same vocabulary as their mother, but not use it in the same way. In fact, it would actually be funny if they have the same vocabulary, but they use it correctly. Like,
yeah, they're even better. They're even better at her.
Yeah, so
like, you upgraded her. Like, I'm you, but better.
Well, okay, here's how I imagine it. Like, it has all the big fancy words that Uto, like, just through osmosis, he's, like, hearing it, right? But he actually, like, Googles and learns, like, what these words mean, so he uses them correctly in a sentence.
Like, they're on that tablet learning all the best vocab words, Instead of watching, like, whatever random YouTube shorts kid content, like, they're out there reading, like, what's the word? Like,
they're getting like poetry TikToks and shit.
Yeah.
Like their TikToks are like 10 minutes long, and it's like a professor talking about like the I don't know, different languages and shit.
Yeah, like have you ever seen those those totally real Twitter like stories where people talk about like my kid said this really super eloquent thing that no child would ever say at that time, and people are like yeah, I bet Uto's kid would be the one actually saying that. They're like yes, indeed, mother. The like I don't know, the life is truly the greatest gift.
It's like when people say, like, people like are like, oh, my kid just said their first words so early, they're so smart, and you're like, yeah, sure, I'm bet. But then, like, yeah, Uto's kid at like 9 months is like, indubitably.
Oh my lord.
I love it. Let's see. Honestly, this isn't a bad Chuny personality to stick. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Hers needs to stay permanent. Okay, it can mellow out a little bit, but I never want. To me, one of my favorite things about this series is it's got this like massive theming of freedom and like being who you want to be your true self, find yourself a group of friends who allow you to be your true self and you don't feel like you have to hide. I want that to continue on forever. Bawa is lagging. I hope that the lagging stopped, Mr. Bawa. Uto is going to scale Everest and face timing from it. What? Oh, FaceTiming from Mount Everest. But she's actually in the gift shop that's on the base of the mountain. That is a very Uto move. Yes, Rentaro, we've scaled to the top of Mount Everest. She's like, wow, you're so talented.
like no, we haven't, mommy. Like, stop.
Stop it. You're embarrassing mommy.
Oh my lord. Yeah, that'd be funny. Like, especially in teen years, that kid's probably gonna be very embarrassed by their Chuny mom, who's always in character. Like they go to like the parent parent
teacher conference.
Well, yeah, that dude. Is this your mother? It's like, unfortunately, yes.
No. Retro would be like, don't you say that about your mother, okay? She's amazing.
Yeah, like, I love you kids, but if you say anything about my...
Oh, yeah, there's a hierarchy here. Like, listen, I could, from experience, if I ever, like, if I ever said some mean shit about my mom, my dad would be like, what the fuck did you just say? You know, Rentaro wouldn't be, like, abusive about it, but I do think that Rentaro would be like, hey, watch it. Okay, that's your mother, okay? She fucking brought you into this world. And she screamed really loud. It really hurt her.
Please stop talking about, like, I don't want to hear about my mom giving birth to me.
It ripped her asshole and her pussy ripped into one hole.
Oh my lord.
Oh my god. Okay, let's see here. I can imagine a kid from a different family that's friends with Uto's kid, asks Uto's kid why they're online a lot, and then they discovered that their mom travels a lot. Tiller Nunes. I can't understand.
I guess
why they're online a lot. Oh, like they're always basically, instead of being like in school, they're always like they're only like talking to their friends through like Discord and shit. It's like, yeah, I'm in fucking New Zealand right now. My mom is really extravagant.
Yeah, but one of those kids who we went on like several dozen round the world trips while growing up. You know, it is just normal for me. You know, it's kind of get boring after a while. Everyone just settle down somewhere boring when I grow up, and people look at it like, you rich motherfucker.
That's an interesting conversation, right? How is Rentaro has to lock in and make sure his kids don't all become like rich, spoiled brats, because they're all going to be so rich. Like, how's Rentaro going to handle that, right? Because he's going to want to spoil.
No, you're gonna have a child caregiver girlfriend, so that's, she'll take care of all of it. And then there'll also be like a psychologist girlfriend, and there'll be like
they're going to grow up with the perfect community. They're not going to have any needs ever.
It's gonna be like one of those side experiments where they give the rats like a perfect environment or whatever.
Dude, Thief of RPG causing fucking drama, or not causing drama. Thief of RPG is starting fights saying, who thinks Fire Emblem Fates is peak Fire Emblem? I don't know enough about Fire Emblem to comment on that. Richmond, good.
Maybe it's just a genuine question, perhaps. Give them the benefit of the doubt.
That's some stank. I can feel the stank through the text. Richmond, oh my god, her dressing up her kids, so cute. I know. So when I was thinking about that, was like, those like kigurumis that you can get. Do you know what a kigurumi is?
No, I have no idea what that is. Let me
Google it real quick.
So I can
look up like a Cthulhu kigurumi. That'll really.
Oh yeah, okay.
Here, actually, let me send that in our Discord chat so everyone can see what I'm talking about.
Bro, people really cosplaying as one of the old ones.
Yeah, well, all this to say, if you look up Cthulhu Kigurumi, the third picture is a guy fucking busting it down, dude. Do you see that?
Yeah. Yep.
He's about to drop the next hot rap album right now.
Yes. It turns out that all of our existence is just a dance of the old ones, and once they stop the dance, so do we.
Big if true. Here, all right, check this out. Check this out, everyone. She about to be putting her kid in this shit, all right? Her kid is gonna be like 1 year old, not even fucking cognizant yet, and crawling around in this.
Wait, did you send it? Did you put it in the?
I put it in the Utos, yeah.
Okay, let me scroll down.
If anyone says charge your phone, banned. Not really.
Charge your phone.
Ah, Rios is banned, and now I don't have a channel.
Damn. Oh my lord. Oh yeah, wow.
Oh, Jet Black. Uto's 4 stages of giving birth. She's going to need all the support of handholding Rentaro can muster. The eek. Oh yeah, that's a birth eek, all right.
Oh my god.
Oh yes, he found all the terrified faces.
Yeah.
Yes. And then it ends with that was such a good page turn. It was like her faces were getting progressively more scared, and then she was like, "One might say, I was scared to death."
Like, all right, well, we'll let you have after what you went through. We'll let you have this one.
Oh my god, yeah, and she's like, oh dude, you know what I could see being really cute? Yeah, so she would this 100%, bro. She would be crying, shitting, pissing, coming, probably not coming,
Yeah.
but she's crying and shitting and pissing, no doubt. And then like it would cut to like, I don't know, 5 minutes after the birth, and she would be like trying to stand up. She'd be like, okay, chip, that was all well and good.
Yeah, my travels must begin again.
And then she tries to stand up, and her legs just give out, and the doctors are like, ma'am, lay down. Of course, Rentaro would catch her, but
yeah. Oh. Yeah, obviously. Go without saying, even, yeah.
I love it. Thank you. Who sent that? I gotta fucking give them props. Jet Black. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
That 100%. This is the kind of I want to see more of these kind of faces, like true terror from her. Because again, if a movie is doing this to her, I mean, dude, have you guys ever really sat down? Because I know my audience is like 99.
Have you guys given birth? Like,
have you guys considered what it would be like to give birth? Like really? Like that shit.
I heard that they have period simulators, but do they have birth simulators?
It'd just kill you. You would just die. Like, I would just have a stroke. Our bodies are not equipped for that. Yeah, no, I just really think about how terrifying that would be. These things, like, I mean, this is like a thing the size of like a fucking, what is it, like a basketball? How big is a baby's head?
Well, definitely not.
A little less than a basketball. So what's between a basketball and a softball? Because it's bigger than a softball, but smaller than a basketball.
Yeah, honestly, I'm trying to. Yeah, a lot of sports balls.
A small watermelon.
Yeah.
You are squeezing a small watermelon out. We don't have a vagina, so imagine squeezing a small watermelon out your asshole.
Your leg.
Yeah. God. Anyway, so yeah, I mean, like, little scared Uto. Imagine her, not even just the process, but thinking about that. The months leading up to that, bro. Like, oh my, I'd be terrified. Ugh. So anyway, just imagining her being so scared and then instantly recovering, like, that wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
I love it.
You know, like one could say the true journey begins now to raise the child.
This is some bullshit, as one might say. Thank you. Okay, well, let's try to scoop through a couple more comments, and then we will move on to the next Goral.
There's duo friend saying Uto gives boy mom energy, affectionate.
Oh yeah, she does.
Yeah.
Bro, ranking. We just need to do a stream that's a chart. Are they boy mom or girl mom, or girl dad or boy dad?
Yeah. Hikari is definitely a girl mom. Yep. If her relationship with her daughter is anything to go by. But...
Oh God. All right. Okay. Uto and her kid. This is my mini me. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, you can't tell that they really look the same. Like they look like a clone. It's like
it's literally Uto with Rentaro's eyebrows.
Perfect.
Rentaro's like, he's perfect.
Yeah. He looks just like you. Like okay, well the only thing I have common is the eyebrows. Like he looks just like you.
Uto's like, your mighty eyebrows are one of your best features anyway, one might say.
Yeah.
No, I would love it. That would be really cute though. It's like a kid that comes out and it basically looks entirely like their mother, and there's like no resemblance to Rentaro at all. And like they're like, oh, I'm sorry, honey. And it's like Rentaro's like, what are you're far more beautiful than me. I don't want any of me in this kid. This is about you, girl. All right, let's see here. Uto will have 2 boys, 1 girl. Nah, dude. I'm gonna put it out right to match the Triforce. That's cute. That's funny. I'm gonna tell you right now. Uto's having 1 kid, and that's it. Like I am very
Unless
confident
she
in
has
this.
triplets, I guess. But
No, Nightmare. Don't do that to my girl. She does not need.
Like, if she was feeling good about the pregnancy before, talking about how it was very natural, it's like it's the a very on a womanly thing. That's this thing. They go to the ultrasound and reveal that she has. You're gonna have triplets, man. That's the thing that would get her.
No.
I'm not gonna want to do this anymore.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Rentaro, I had no idea you were the most potent in the land.
Your seed is incredibly powerful. It's like fucking gamma radiation through wet tissue paper.
And in this metaphor, her uterus is wet tissue paper.
Yeah, I guess. The sperm is
or
the
eggs.
Just destroy, going piercing everything to get to the egg. I guess. I don't know.
Have you ever seen Have you ever seen a microscopic close up of it's like a petri dish of like a bunch of bacteria, and then they put like 1 drop of like dish soap, and it looks like a fucking nuke just went off. Like that.
Yeah.
That's like any of these girls' uterus when his fucking cum blasts in there. It's too powerful, bro. And that's what being a nice guy does to you. That's what being the uber Chad nice guy, okay? Gives you you have a powerful mind, powerful semen.
Yes, the most powerful semen known to man.
Let's see here. Uto's kid being incredibly eloquent is so in character. Love that. I'm very excited, Duro friend. Post the image from Uto's backstory where she picks Ocarina of Time. Yeah, did someone send that?
The fucking avatar or something.
That's all I want to do is hang out with Uto and convince her to give Majora's Mask a try. That's all I want. It's like, come on, Uto. It's so good. I understand it's not as like Tolkien fantasy as you like, but like, come on, it's like more like Persona fantasy.
Yeah.
It's hard to. I don't know. How would you describe Majora's Mask's vibes? I feel a little Persona. I feel a little Madoka Magica. I feel a little.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, just that weird fucking super colorful, like creepy dimensional zone shit. That's
the juxtaposition between like the really dark subject matter but the very sort of cutesy presentation.
It's my favorite. Okay, Uto's kid would end up like Arthur in Fire Force. I see it. Yeah.
Okay. Well, as someone who
that's for me and Bauer.
Yeah. Or in jokes. Go on.
Well, okay. I mean, this is not a spoiler because it's literally like he starts off the series like this. Arthur is I don't know, what are they, like 17, 18, 19? The age that all shonen protagonists are. And he truly believes that he's a knight. Like they live in like their world is like not like ye old fantasy. It's like fucking like steampunky and like they have fire powers, and he's like yeah, I am a knight, and like the way he fights with like a sword made out of condensed plasma, shit like that, right? So anyway, but yeah, it's and then his power level has to do with how much he believes he is a knight. So like if he's aura farming particularly hard, he's like more powerful. like there's a part
lord, yeah, that's the perfect I guess ability to go with the Uto like bullshit like maxing, like, because like the better you can make up a story to go along with your power, I guess, the stronger your power would be. So.
That's good. That's Uto's fucking. Somehow we're cooking that into the what is her moveset in a fighting game stream.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, and this is super early Fire Force, so I don't consider this a spoiler. But there's a fight where they're in like a junkyard. And Arthur's feeling particularly down about himself, so it's kind of like his sword is kind of like a boner, right? Like if he's kind of sad, he's kind of sad, it's like droopy, you know what I mean? So if
it gets cold, it shrinks a little.
Yeah. So he's like he's like the most powerful guy there in the junkyard, and they're getting attacked by like fucking like terrorists, basically, like insane. Like what is it, like religious extremists? Like their religion is that they want the earth to turn into a star, so they want to set a whole earth on fire to be making a star. That's their religion.
And they're what's the end, like what's the purpose to do it?
We return to the fire that we came from.
Fair.
Listen, if you really want me to get into the purpose, it's because they think that everyone deep down wants to die.
Yeah.
Which, you know what? Like, kind of.
Anime Japanese media trope.
You'd be surprised how hard it goes. Like the person who's like running this organization, kind of one of the higher ups, has the ability to hear all of the subconscious thoughts of all of humanity all at once, and it drove her crazy. So she hears a lot of like people being like, "Fuck, I hate living here. This world sucks. I want to die and or kill other people." And she's like, "Yeah, this place kind of sucks. Let's burn it down."
Yeah.
You know. Yeah. Anyway, all that to say, where was I going with this? So they're in a
Richmond's over here,
real quick,
like dying in the comments.
This isn't even spoilers. They're in a junkyard, and Arthur is like fucking he's all sad and shit, and they like cobble together a fucking outfit from the junkyard to make him feel like a knight. He's got like a tarp for a cape, and they find like a fucking taxidermied like donkey head and like attach it to his crotch to make him think he's on a horse and shit. And like they're like, "No, dude, you look so fucking cool." And then he's like kicking ass. He's destroying whole armies dressed like that. And they're literally, I think there's literally a line from one of the enemies like, I don't want to get beat by a guy dressed like that.
Right?
So funny. All right, that's it. That's all I wanted to say. I love Fire Force so much. Okay. Fuck, there's so much chat. Let me at least read the money ones, and then a couple more chats, and then we'll get to my. Let's see. Uto would... Okay, someone's going to have to tell me what this means. Find the Desmond Malone. My Malone has a first name. They say Uto would basically be a Takarazuka type wife. I don't know what that means. Do you? Well, Google it.
I mean, apparently there's a town in Japan called Takarazuka.
I'm too stupid for this.
There's also... wait. Okay, so yeah, the Takarazuka Review is a Japanese all-female musical theater troupe.
Oh, hell yeah!
Yeah.
I'm gonna take that as Uto would absolutely... Oh, Uto doing theater with her... Oh, Uto's kid in school, and she has her kid, or maybe her kid wants to like join theater, and she's like, "Oh, I will practice acting with you." But you know, Uto's fucking terrible at acting. But
she's being Uto.
Hark! A knock at the door.
This scene calls for like a 1950s sort of like gangster thing, and she's still doing medieval like bard style. Like, well, I mean, this is the only thing I can really play very well. Like, I mean, you want me to play a half-assed gangster or a full-assed bard?
I love the idea of it's like a scene where like someone's like sticking up someone in like an alley for their money, but it's like, "Hark, knave! I believe you owe me 3 pence."
Yeah, like God. That's not the line. That is not the line.
Keep running your gums, and I will have to up it to 4 silver. All right, excellent.
Yeah.
Right. Oh my god. Also, fucking Thief saying Uto having the wrong opinion. Peak.
Yeah.
Majora's Mask is just better in every way. It's like better. What's that meme where it's like Jake, the cooler Jake, or whatever?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's Ocarina Majora. Whenever I talk for like an hour or more, I get like gooped. I get gooped up, and I fucking hate it. Okay. She would worry about her kid a lot. Oh, that's Silver Atlas cooking. That's an element we haven't even discussed yet. She would be so fucking like her veneer of like calmness and coolness would be there, but like the second the kid is like out of her eyesight, she'd be like, "Rentaro, where's the baby? Rentaro, where's the baby? Rentaro!" and then like Rentaro's like, "Hey, it's okay, he's over here." And she's like, "I knew it."
The first night she gets a good night's sleep after like taking care of the baby for however long. He wakes up like, "Where's the baby?" And Rentaro was just like, I'm over here just feeding the baby. Like, no need to freak out. Yeah.
Oh, of course, yes. My motherly senses told me so. I love it. Kick that baby out of that beautiful mom's belly. Thank you, Desmond Malone.
Yeah.
I'm trying so hard to get through this chat. You guys are some chatters, and they're really trying to get that XP up.
So chatty.
I love you guys.
Chatty
seriously.
chat.
You guys are awesome. Uto is just a peak character. She really is. Bro, I'll tell you what, when I'm done fixing all of my broken appliances here, I'm going to be commissioning that same person for an Uto pop figure. And then, Rios, we can make our pop figures kiss. We can slam them together.
Yeah, across the interwebs.
I love that. They are weren't they hanging out recently? I was really excited. I can't remember when, but like Uto
they've also, whenever they're doing something musical together, usually Uto and Rin are there. And Rin does love the mangled melodies that Uto
Oh
like
yes.
is always
Oh.
putting out.
Bro, I'm gonna try to see if I can get Allie to draw me and you in the audience to a concert of them two, and we're both like crying, like
Oh yeah, clapping. Like, it's so peak.
oh my god. Okay. Richmond with the $2. What if Uto's kid chooses Majora?
Oh
Disowned.
lord. Yeah.
Thank you, Richmond.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Thank you as always.
Let's see. Desmond Malone, fan artists, get on with the ideas for the girlfriend's pregnancy experiences. I'll tell you what, that's the next Ryo stream. Check the Momoji list of. Oh
next
yeah,
stream, but
right. Of course. Check
the next project.
check the Momoji list of chest sizes. Good point. Good point. Let me go back to Thief real quick. Where does
Yeah, we need
Uto-
to save that somewhere, like put it
Yeah,
or whatever.
just pin it in the Discord.
It's a frequently referenced material.
That was like Nakamura knew that was going to be one of the most important pages. I'll tell you,
people have probably been asking that question, like, "Hey, Nakamura, what is it? What are all the girlfriends' breast size?" And he's like, "Fine, here they're all straight from the horse's mouth." Yeah.
So Uto, let's see here. I always fuck this up. I always forget. My brain doesn't. Okay, I got it. Okay, so Kusuri 8 is the smallest, then Yaku, then Shizuka, then Su, then her, then okay. So Uto is bigger than Chio, smaller than Kurumi. So yeah, I mean she's right down, and your girl Rin is a little bigger than Uto. Hello.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we have Allie representation. Allie,
ooh, nice to see you again.
Doing? Oh, okay. Did you have any words of wisdom, as we are many men listening to many other men talk about women being pregnant?
Yeah.
Are you specifically talking about something?
Right now we're talking about Uto, my favorite, and we were talking about how she would take the kid traveling, and like I'm imagining her with like, what was the thing called where you're like holding a baby and it's like yeah, like she's got a papoose and she's like walking through the hills of New Zealand where they filmed Lord of the Rings, and she's got like the baby in one hand and she's ocarinaing in the other, and she's just aura farming. They're like, who is that woman?
I love that. That's cute. Aw, taking a baby to the Ren Fair.
Oh my god, the baby to the Ren Fair. I also said she'd definitely put her kid in like those like kigurumis, like a Cthulhu kigurumi. Or like... but yes, thank you, baby. What are you up to?
I'm gonna go get the mail.
Oh, okay. I was making sure you weren't gonna work yourself to death again. She's crazy, going out gardening a 98-degree day. All right, but yes. So she is not the smallest, but on the smaller tier. The only people smaller than her are the Brit, Chio, Su, Shizuka, Yaku, and Kusuri. So.
And Chio, right?
I thought I said Chio, but yes, Chio.
Oh.
Yeah. So I mean, now she's literally if they're right next to each other, we can assume that they're pretty similar. So she's essentially got the same boob size as, what is she, like 12?
Yeah.
So yeah, God bless. We stand our. It truly is an all boobs matter zone here. They're amazing. No matter what, I love them. And you know what's interesting about boobs is like even the lack of boobs is hot. Like, because it's like, ooh, that's different. I don't know. Like a girl with boobs, hot. Girl with no boobs, ooh, hot because, that's different. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know how to explain it.
Very versatile, the boobs.
Yeah, I could put my hands where the boobs would be and be like, oh, boobs would be here, but they're not. And typically you could still feel a little bit of squish, right? It's like it's like putting your hand on a bit of bubble wrap when they're flat. Oh, there's something there. There's a little difference there between like your rib cage and anyway. Good.
Very much an absence makes the heart grow fonder kind of situation.
Oh god. It really is the variety that makes it fun, like just, and Rentaro, whatever he's feeling like, bro, is he's got a fat titty in one hand, a tiny little nub in the other.
Yeah. You get the whole buffet basically of
Num. Well, I believe we've caught it. Well, mostly. Oh, hold on. No, we're not. Another $2. Another $2 from. Oh, God. What?
Okay, they can make comments faster than you can read them. So.
We're gonna have to pick and choose a little. But I love you guys so much. Richmond with another $2. Rios, your mic is scaring the host.
I don't mean to.
Damn, dude, holeless.
I'm trying to scare them.
The Momoji meter. That was my idea in Super Chat, Richmond. What your idea in Super Chat? What idea? Have I forgotten? Did Thief do a Super Chat?
I don't know. I think the comments lost to whenever whatever we were talking about at that time.
Whatever. All right. If Uto's a Pokemon trainer, which will be her 6th Pokemon? You know what? Ask Richmond. Richmond is actually doing that right now. I will direct you to Richmond. Richmond's writing a fanfic about that. Flippy, as the Uto expert, who would you say is Uto's best friend? Oh God. You know, I always lean towards Kiki. You know, because we see them. I'm trying to remember. Don't we see them eating a lot together? Still.
Yeah, I mean, and also obviously there was that big chapter where they had their little. I guess. I don't know where Himiko was like, you know, like she became her apprentice for like chapter.
I guess the question there would be: is that a friendship or is that more of like an apprentice student thing, right? Because like potentially Uto. I wonder if, but then again, Uto should be able to feel pretty comfortable being herself around her since they had that big talk where it's like, hey, you know, I'm not really, so I'd say her.
I mean, there's also
her, Rin,
her and Aira.
Yep.
Also, her and Akko, I mean, like.
Oh, yeah, they cross-dressed together, right?
That's true. I mean, they're also the cover girls of their volumes. That's one little, I guess, meta connection they have.
Here's Thief with the Uto's 6-person Pokemon team. Mr. Rhyme, Chatbot, Vileplume, Weirdeer, Dragonite, and Mudsdale. I think Richmond had her meeting it's that cricket that has like violin hands. What is that thing called? Does anyone know? I don't know.
I no. Oh wait, the one that makes that weird sound. Everyone when it came up, everyone was like, memeing the noise that it makes.
It kind of goes hard, honestly. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
$5 from Richmond. Her team. Oh, geez. Can anyone pronounce Pokemon names better than me?
Yeah, Kricketune, Sudowoodo, Berserker, Finikin, Froakie, Chespin.
All right. God, my gooping, bro. Red, what the duck? Stop. Wait, what did I do, Richmond? You didn't want me to call out your thing? I thought you were... Sorry if I did something wrong. Or are you just being embarrassed?
Yeah. Calling out the chat that you super chatted on chat.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why he said stop. Let's see. Arthur is a chuny idiot. Yeah, he really is. All right, we are just about to get to May. I just feel so bad when I don't try to read all the chat. Let's see. The Uto gives boy mom energy, affectionate. Yes, she does. Uto's kid being a mix of Rentaro and Uto is the biggest otaku of all time. The hyperfixation speeches will be deadly. Oh my God. Yeah. So the kid talks like Uto, but like talks as long as Rentaro does, right? When he's with the big speech.
Yeah. Like it's like at school they ask talk, write a little thing about your parents and why you love them or something. And all their kids are doing like little 1 paragraph, very they're trying their best.
Oh.
And then the Udo's kid is write down like a tome over.
They would have a lot to say about their parents.
Paper.
To be fair.
Yeah.
Can you imagine
their extended family?
Just imagine the things they could say about their parents. I mean, like, fuck, dude. Like, so my dad has 100 wives, and he loves them all greatly. And we lived all together on a big compound. Oh my God. I better not get copyright from fucking Pokemon for these gifts, motherfucker. So let's see. I actually had one of my character's final power-ups be based on Arthur from Fire Force. The idea is that it's Anime Force, so as long as he thinks it's cool, he can do it. Absolutely. To be fair, if the pandemic taught me anything, it's that a shocking amount of people want to die. Yep.
Shoru.
Uto's kid is going to be a prime theater kid. Absolutely. Let's see. Mello and Richmond are playing some sort of Space Marines thing, and they're leaving the stream on in the background. God bless. Thank you for your patronage. I'm over here drinking water, trying to fix my voice because I feel like the mucus is building up. I live in the middle of the fucking woods now, so I feel like I'm breathing in all sorts of particulates, which is a great word, by the way.
The natural particulates, hopefully.
Oh shit, I didn't get to Thief of RPG's question before Allie walked out. Hey, before the stream ends, I'll try to ask Allie what her current favorite girl is. She's kind of been slacking on she was reading good for a while, and then moving will do that to you, but I'll try to get her back on reading, but yeah, I will ask her. Let's see. The Brit. It's just it's funny. It's funny to call her that. His hatred. No, I don't hate her. No. I don't hate her at all. Ever since you guys pointed out the fact that she's like super mad aggressive about like protecting her family, like that's a great character trait. I like that. Let's see. Beat it to Fire Force spoilers. Not really, bro. I've been really vague about it. Let's see. The problem is Richmond can't spell. Richmond's spell check quit a long time ago. The fucking roast of Richmond here. Stop bullying me. Can't believe I'm not seeing Wiggly Tough. You guys can't actually get copyrighted. I swear to God, Richmond. If you,
Damn.
No, it's okay. It's okay, Richmond. It was on there for like 2 seconds and it wasn't full screen, so I really hope that they will have mercy.
And then our entire channel gets nuked from orbit just for. Oh my lord,
bro! Can you? Richmond might actually jump off a building if he fucking nukes our channel. It won't happen. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, if it happens, we'll just start over from square one. That's all.
Live. You're beautiful.
Yeah.
No, it's probably fine. I think worst case scenario it would be like, hey, delete this like 3-second chunk from your stream, and then you can put it back up. And then
and give us like your firstborn child, and then we'll consider it even. Yeah.
All right. Well, hey, thank you guys for slowing down the chat so I could finish. And I'm actually, I want your guys' take on this. Right? Was when I was setting up the stream, I was like, should I turn on slow mode? Right? I don't know if I should, because I want you guys to be able to say whatever you want, but like maybe like you can only say something once every 60 seconds to make it easier to catch up. I don't know. How would you guys feel oppressed if I did that? I don't want to oppress you. You let me know.
I mean, maybe we could also try just maybe reading more comments while talking.
No. I get way too distracted for that. I have to lock in when I'm fucking talking about. And plus, that makes it easier for people that are watching on the archive to be like, okay, skip this. I'm here for the actual content. You know what I'm saying?
True.
Yeah. All right. It's fucking... Well, here, hold on. We got cocoa beans. Oh, that's cute. I wrote a fanfic where a more or less dream god invites the family to a literal dreamland, and yes, Uta will thrive there. Fuck yes, exactly. It'll be just like the Cataclysm. Uta will believe shit, and it'll happen.
I'm sure Shizuka will also appreciate the sort of fantasy land there. Yeah.
Thief of RBG says...
probably love the fairy tale nature.
Oh, yes. Thief of RBG says they're super aggressive with the Pokemon anime. Please, will I be okay? Am I fucked? Chad, am I cooked? Just for like gifts for 2 seconds? I hope it's fine. All right.
No, it's just for talking about it. That's just typing up in chat. That's already. They already have the sniper on us and like take the shot.
Hold on, I'm checking the fucking fan stats right now. We still got Richmond with an insurmountable lead at 400 XP, followed by Shawnology, I think, at 175. Oh, Shawnology and Durofriend are tied. We'll see who comes out on top. All right. Tuesday at 6, just for existing, just for being here.
Yeah.
All right. Guys, it's fucking... Oh, sorry, I scrolled down to the Pokemon gifts and I'm scared. Guys, it's my time. It's my time.
My.
I'm gonna let you cook for a bit because I think out of all the girls, just in general, I have the least to say about her. But you will help motivate me, I'm sure. So
yes. Let's get the low hanging fruit out of the way. So Mai wanting to get pregnant because her dear sister May got pregnant.
She would want to time it. She would want to time it. She would want to be like, I want to be pregnant at the same time as her.
Yeah, and then when the due date happens, like either way before May or way after May, you're like, God damn it, baby, why are you fucking with me like this?
We need to be synced up. We need to be perfectly synced.
Yeah, I tried to sync our periods up and it worked just fine. So why can't I sync up our pregnancy?
May starts fucking like having contraction, like the water breaks, and then she just like follows her into the hospital. Like, I'd like to have mine artificially induced, please.
Man, I mean, you're still like a few weeks out from it.
I'm sick of waiting.
Yeah, my dear sister is having her baby. I cannot.
They're going to be best
leave her.
friends. You don't understand.
Yeah, my baby and her baby have to be like they're like cousins or nieces, nephews, or whatever. Yeah, so they have to be together. Like
They're gonna hang out and be little servants for the polycule with us. So the first question is always, would she want to have a kid? I think we've already answered that. If her dear sister is, she will.
It's like Red Power is like this dick was just inside May. Just like the kiss, just like the first kiss that they had. But
because Rentaro, he's a consent king, right? Like he's coming around with PC principle with the consent forms. You know what I'm saying? And and so he would well fucking before he ever nuts inside. No matter how many times they tell him, he'd be like, "Is it okay? It's coming."
I need to hear it clearly.
It's like that meme, that guy with like the really visible vein on his forehead, and he's like sweating, and his eyes are red, and he's holding back his fucking ejaculation.
Oh my god!
But yeah, no, I basically like she'd it'd be like, "Do you want me to come inside?" And then she'd be like, "What did you do with my dear sister?" I came inside. Then come inside, big boy.
Yes.
Not because I want you to or anything.
If your statement's good enough for my dear sister May, then I mean, who am I to refuse?
No, yeah, and I imagine day of, right? Like directly after May. And then so like we would hope that the timing is right? And if she would be like the day after, she'd be pissing on that pregnancy stick, and she'd be like, I don't think it's like that quick. I don't think.
Yeah, it doesn't work that way.
The cum is still dripping out of her, and she's like, "Am I pregnant yet?"
Oh my god, yeah. And like the clumsiness, how are we gonna work that into the this
God.
is any aspect of this whole situation. The pregnancy, the birth, the child rearing,
Oh no, that's a good point. Okay, so I think luckily you'd have Rentaro there to catch her anytime she almost falls, right? I think you'd have a comic relief situation where she'd be like 9 months pregnant, big fucking stomach. And she's like constantly almost falling. You know what I mean? Like,
well, I have heard like pregnant mothers, they'll say, because your body changes also. They start bumping into everything, and it's like because I didn't used to have a belly that big, or like my boobs are way bigger than they were before, so I'm bumped. When I open the door, I accidentally like grazed my nipples or whatever.
And then Hikari style, she goes,
yeah.
Fucking she might even be able to like talk to Hikari about the sensitive tippies, like I didn't realize they got that sensitive, bro.
Like, you've been living with this all this time.
Quick retcon. I don't know if we talked about this in the first part, but like Hikari's tippies are already sensitive. That's tripling when she's pregnant.
Oh my lord, yeah. They're gonna be and the sort of changes like that can happen to nipples during pregnancy. I mean, they can get bigger, I mean, yeah.
She's gonna have to put like Band-Aids over them when we go, so it doesn't like rub against her shirt.
And honestly, you probably look a lot like that fantasy she had of taking Kusari's makes your boobs and butt big drugs.
Yeah, that'll be her when she's pregnant, because like the way that the Hanazonos, like their DNA works is just that they're just peak femininity, just 100%. However much estrogen you have, they have double. You know what I mean? They basically look like the fucking like goddess of fertility. They look like I don't remember her name, but like is it in Record of Ragnarok? Have you seen her from Record of Ragnarok? She has like 2 dudes below her, holding her tits up. That's what they're gonna look like.
Interesting time on the web, to say the least. Yeah.
Indeed. Richmond with the $2. Time for peak girl failure. Absolutely.
Yes.
So let me think. Okay, so birth wise, so how do we factor in the clumsiness to the birth, right? Is it okay, her baby's gonna be one of those weird ones that comes out like the wrong direction.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, breech birth.
Yeah. Oh, you'd be a really funny juxtaposition. I can see the scene already. Okay, May and Mai, they do end up giving birth the same day. They're in like, I don't know, like she just like
gives perfect birth.
Exactly, right? Well, first of all, one thing at a time, right? First of all,
yeah.
Mai is going to pressure the shit out of the doctor to let them be in the same room. Like instead of like separate rooms, it's gonna be like a room separated by a curtain, you know, one of those. And I have to be with her. It'll calm me down. I need it, you know, or something like that. So they're in the same room. I'm imagining the camera, the panning shot, right? Mai is giving the most like May is giving like the most eloquent, goddamn near painless like movie birth, right? It's just like,
Yeah.
you know, it's just like, oh,
The baby
man.
comes out clean.
It comes
There's
out in
no
like
afterburn or
5
anything.
minutes. Yeah. It's like out in
I've
5
never
minutes.
seen
It's,
it.
go ahead.
Crazy. Yeah. Then
Yeah.
Mai's over here having everything that can go wrong goes wrong.
Yeah, it's such a funny juxtaposition. So that happens, right? And then like an hour later, like they're clearing May to go home already because it was just such an easy birth. They didn't even need to know. So like May, so Mai's like, well, I'm leaving. I'm going home with my kid. Good luck, May.
I gotta get back to taking care of the Hanazono household. You know, like this was a quick little like break that I took, little unsanctioned break I had to take.
I'm gonna have to factor this into my work later today. I'm gonna have to work twice as hard to make up for this waste of time.
In my poor mind, like wait, don't leave me here.
Well, Rentaro, of course, would be with her every step of the way. But yeah, like she would definitely leave because you know she's a very like she clearly likes Mai, but in a more I don't think I can see her just being like, well, bye, not out of like maliciousness, but just not even considering like her feelings.
Like I said, he has to get back to the Hanazono household. Like he can't be away that long. Like the dust is building.
I can feel the dust building. Oh my god. Yeah, so that's just a really funny dynamic. And then I don't know, it's hard for this one's a little tougher to me because like she feels a little less developed. Like it's hard for me to know what type of mother she would be other than, like what are her character traits? She's clumsy, she likes May, and she likes Yaoi.
She likes BL, yeah. Just like Mai don't show the kid.
My kid. Mai will be the kid that Republicans fearmonger over. Like you will be gay.
Yeah.
You will be gay.
Yeah, it's like it is my favorite. Like totally PG-13 BL shoujo manga or whatever.
I started them off young. I showed them Steven Universe.
Perfect.
I don't know. Mine's gonna be quick as fuck. Yeah. I don't know what else to say. To be honest with you. You got anything else?
I'm looking through like the manga for bits where he shows up as like anything manga. Give me something.
This does. Isn't that something Moonlight's been saying too? Like he really likes her, but she desperately needs development. Like desperately needs development.
I guess maybe like after.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, when she's raising the kid, I mean, like, it's probably going to be like, she's like, okay, dear child of mine, you need to, you learn the hierarchy in this household. It goes,
it goes
like,
May, it goes May, then Mistress Hahari, then Rentaro, then me, then the rest of the girls.
Yeah. I'm like, okay, yeah.
So your real mother is actually May. Like I'm, like
I am the conduit that birthed you into this world, the imperfect vessel.
Oh my god, yeah. What if she's so delusional that because you said that like he fucks her in the context of like he just got out of May.
Oh my lord!
So it's like this isn't Rentro's baby. This is Mai's baby. This is May's baby. Her.
Like not how that works. I in my heart, in my mind, yes. Rentaro was just the donor. Like he was just
Rentaro. Your swimmers were coated in her juice. Okay, there's a little bit of her
in her genetic material. So the kid died thinking like, as far as I'm concerned, their real mom is May, and then their other mom is Mai.
She's looking at the kid's eyes like that teacher looks at the teacher in Incredibles when he's looking at the fucking security footage and he's like, there, right there. She's looking at the eyes, desperately trying to find a bit of rainbow, and there's like one like discolored spot in the eye, and she's like, there, you see that?
Oh my lord.
No, I don't want to, because this manga, one of the core tenets is reverse flanderization. So let's. I like to think that she would
reverse flanderize Mai.
How do you reverse flanderize the most flanderized?
So like she's purposely flanderizing herself. Like it's not the robot doing her. She wants to remove all aspects of herself except for
Fine
May
dining and her dear
breathing.
sister.
Yeah. And then maybe even the other things might be superfluous.
Oh my god. Yeah, well here, I'm gonna check out the chat, see if anyone this is a good opportunity to see if they have any
Oh
ideas.
yeah. The chat, BR, like the way I help we help each other, expand on each other's thoughts. You guys are gonna have to do that for mine.
Let's see. There's even a fan art of a married life with Rentaro and Mai. Oh, I'll have to see that. If you can you send that in the in Mai's little section here, please and thank you.
Yep. That would be very helpful.
Let's see here. She's gonna groom her child to serve. Careful with that groom word. She's gonna groom her child to serve May's. Oh God, Japanese words I don't know.
Like every whim.
Oh, well, it says Mukusho Tensai style.
Yes.
Mushiko? Yeah. What does that mean? Remind me.
The jobless reincarnation anime, the one that's...
I haven't seen it.
Of much controversy. Oh my god, yeah, actually, I didn't think about that. That's a good comp title for how Mai would probably raise her kid.
Explain.
Well, oh lord, where do I even begin? Okay, so the basic premise of Mushoku Tensei, for those of you who don't know, our main character is like, let's say he's the worst when it comes to otaku. When he died in getting hit by a truck in the beginning of the story, like it was one of those like nothing of value was lost kind of things, and then sort of the I guess like the premise is he's trying to like become a better person, because he lived a very what's the word, like a very trash life, and he wants to be a better person now that he's reincarnated in this fantasy world. But some old habits die hard. He's very into very otaku style things, like, and okay, how do I?
What happened?
How do I
stroke?
how do I segue into this?
Well, so how does that relate to Mai? Are you saying that she would basically just be like a yaoi
has,
fan that slowly learns how to be a mother?
His family that he's born into in the fantasy world has a maid to help them around the house, and it turns out that one day his dad gets a little frisky with the maid, and they end up having a kid out of wedlock. And there's some this happens, I think, episode like 4 or 3 of the anime, and he manages to convince the family to keep the maid, keep the kid, don't kick them out, and then the oh Lord, I don't even want to explain. There's a reason that Mushoku Tensei gets a lot of controversy from other parts of the anime community. I mean, it does interesting things, and I do like those things they do, but I'm over here being like, why, like author-san, why the fuck did you have like why do you have like oh my.
Okay, should we move on to more chat?
This is the kind of thing I would need. I need to write it out to figure out how I.
You guys broke Rios. I don't know what you did.
The minefield of problematic content that Mushoku Tensei just.
Man, I might have to watch this now.
Yeah, I mean, it needs a story. At the end of the day, it's a story. So no matter how crazy shit gets, it's just a fictional story. But people have reasonable gripes with that series. I don't begrudge them for thinking the story is trash. Everybody likes the story is trash. All the characters are trash. Like I can understand where they're coming from when they express those opinions. Yeah.
I see.
But basically, Mai would be basically be like he would be like grooming your child to be like your purpose in life is to be serving. I guess May, like, I don't know, maybe he's like May won't take care of herself, so I'll have to make a maid for her.
Have we discovered the first one where we might actually just have to admit that she'd be a bad mom?
yeah, probably.
Well, here I'm seeing some.
So sit her down and have the intervention with the other 99 girlfriends and Rentaro, and like Mai, like, we love you, girl, but like, this is your daughter. Like, they can't, or your son or whatever. They can't just be like we went through this with May. The kid just can't be like a mini you. Like, that is like.
Well, I think the thing with Mai and this series is that she is not super far yet in her character development journey, but inevitably she will be one day, right? So I'm imagining a situation where May sits her down and basically just has the intervention talk with her and be like, you need to stop being obsessed with me. I'm flattered.
You have a kid now. They're gonna start feeling like they're gonna develop an attachment disorder. They're gonna feel like they're number two in your life.
Yeah, you need to lock in and be a mother. It's pretty obvious you had a kid just to like
stopping May just to get some attention from their mother. Like,
oh, God.
real bad time over here.
Oh Lord, yeah, their kid starts like walking around with their eyes closed and they're like bumping into shit and like, oh, that would, bro, drama. I'm drama farming right now. Their kid starts walking around with their eyes closed and gets like seriously hurt. Like not like coma, but like they fall down the stairs and
and like why did you just scrape near kid? And like, oh, I was walking with my eyes closed. Like, why are you walking with your eyes closed?
My mom told me that's the pinnacle of beauty.
Yeah. And like May, where are you?
Get the fuck over here. And that would be, you could have a moment where, I mean, I think May would put her foot down, and I also think Rentaro would put his foot down, and actually you'd have a cool moment. And I don't think we've ever had a moment like this where Rentaro is like genuinely disappointed, and he has to kind of be like, I'm kind of not disgusted. That's too harsh. I'm just disappointed. I'd like you to reflect on your actions here. This is our child.
Yeah, and then May is like if Rentaro didn't say anything, I wouldn't care. But since Rentaro was against me, I too am disappointed in you, Mai. And that's what gets her. She's like, no! she's like Usa-chan when she almost died from desolation.
I need her to take that though, and then develop as a person.
Yeah,
she has to. She can still admire and love Mai, but it has to become normal.
That would be a real great character arc for her to like just realize, like girl, there are other people in the world other than your like he's not your sister, Mai. You need to get that through yourself.
She doesn't like you back. Get over it. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Yeah.
To show
the intervention arc would go real hard for Mai. But yeah.
Oh yeah, she definitely does care. Thief just sent me some panels to show how May does care about Mai, and yeah, she definitely does. But it's the vibe I get is that it's a very like, I don't know, like I'm trying to raise this one to be better, like to be better than me, better than it's a very parent-daughter relationship, I think.
Yeah.
So. Okay, Thief of RPG. Mai would be a great mother, and she will be caring for two boys. She is the girl failure who would lock in when it come to her kids. I'm gonna need some evidence on that.
Yeah.
That's a nice argument.
He might lock in, but we need some like proof that, even when the one time that she really tried to lock in during that amazing certification chapter, she ended up doing a bunny girl kind of thing, like. Like the harder she tries to lock in, the worse it goes for her. So honestly, she needs to
learn to
not lock in so much.
Can I be honest? I think Mai is the number one needs to smoke a joint girlfriend. Get her high, and she might be like, why am I so stressed all the time? Why am I thinking about shit so much?
Or get her some shrooms, and she'd be like, oh my lord, like my dear sister May really is just another person,
she's kind of annoyed with me too.
Yeah. All the time I thought she was just doting on me, she was actually kind of low-key pissed.
Just to Thief of RPG, I did want to say that's a nice argument, Thief. How about you back it up with a source? My source is that I made it the fuck up. Oh geez, he's typing. Evidence of Mai locking in. Here we go. This is a great bro. This Discord we set up is so good for streaming, bro. We can just sit in. Oh, it's so good. The audience interaction. Okay, let's see here. All right.
Oh my, yeah. That's why he locked in because May took herself hostage.
Let me see.
Here. I can imagine in that. Yeah, that potential intervention where
Oh
Ren Tower's
shit!
he's like, oh, I see that I am the problem, so the only way to solve this issue is for me to end my own
That's
life.
peak. Actually, we've done it. We've solved it. Thank you, Thief.
Yeah.
This is how she becomes a good mother. May is just like your tomfoolery shit fuckery is going to make me kill. I am gonna kill myself, and my child will be motherless because of you. Thanks.
Oh my god.
What? No.
Yeah, the only reason initially that's the only reason my likes him, but then as she actually starts paying attention to her child, she was like, oh, this kid is actually kind of neat. They actually have their own non dear sister mate qualities, and they're actually good.
I guess I could. She's like the kid. She acts about the kid the same way she acts about Renter. Like, I guess I could.
Yeah, she's a little sooner.
I like the idea of okay, it's the same with me, right? Like through most of my life up until I was like 23, I was a slop man. I was a slop boy, and then I became a slop man. What I mean by that is I had shitty hair, I was fat and ugly, and I wore t-shirts and gym shorts, and that's just what I looked like. I was, that meme with the fucking Zelda shirt and the brown cargo pants? That was me, except I wasn't even good enough for cargo pants. I wore stretchy ass gym shorts because those were more comfortable. Initially, when I fixed myself, it was because my friends were kind of peer pressuring me. Like specifically, it was Justin. We were going to volunteer for Bernie Sanders, and he was like, "You're not gonna knock doors for Bernie Sanders dressed like this. We're representing something here." And then I was like, oh, okay, that's a good point. So initially that was the reasoning, but then you're like, oh, it feels good to look nice. You know what I mean? So it's like you said, it starts off as a different motivating factor, and then you're in it for a while and you like how it feels, right? That would be
Yeah, that's the classic way to learn any new habit. Just use any trick you can to get yourself into it. And then once you do it long enough, to start doing it for its own sake, kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's my would initially, you would have maybe like, I'm distracting you from mothering. I must leave, and I'm gonna move to the other side of the compound. No.
Yeah, like he had to leave the manga panel, like she did when she was trying to get away from Rentaro or whatever.
But yeah, so I think that, and then initially it would be like she's pretending to be a mother essentially, so that Mai doesn't stop talking to her. But then she's like,
one eye on the kid, one eye on May.
Like that episode. I don't know. Does anyone else have the fucking like crippling like core memory of that episode of Flapjack where he's trying to keep his eye on the moon, but also like the dock, and then he like cracks his eyes in different directions? That shit.
I did watch that show.
That show was crazy.
Yeah, the gross out shots were out of this world, and they were really something.
Oh, that was a good era though. That was like when like kids TV was very like gross, slime, poopy, burps, farts. Like it was crazy. But yeah. What else? I lost. Oh yeah, but yeah, that's that. I like that. Thank you, Thief. That is how she would lock in. I see the vision.
Yeah.
Atlas writes, Mai does kind of really lock in when she's taken care of and cleaning after. That's true! The Momaha, which ironically she's next.
Oh my god, yeah.
So Momaha is a good example of maybe how she would look at her kid, right? Like, oh, I need to lock in and make sure.
She's trying to obsess on May, but then the kid's about to like kill himself, like the way all children are like, they walk down some stairs or like stick a fork in a like an outlet. He's like, hey, no, don't do that. He's spending all the time doting on the kid when he wants to be doting on May. But then eventually he's like, that's how she gets into the parenting and raising and whatnot.
That is a great point, though. Atlas says it's really shown that Mai's a good maid when she stops being distracted by her obsession with May. Yeah, facts. So yeah, I think that's the pathway. She would initially start the birth would be for stupid reasons, and then there would be an intervention. And I like.
And then she realizes like 5 years later, like
what was I doing?
What happened? I don't even really like. I don't even know what May's doing right now. I didn't even call her back to your sister, man. I just called her May. Oh, who am I?
I haven't even checked her active status on Messenger in like an hour.
Yeah, the tracker I put on her main performance.
I think she found the tracker. Yeah, I walked into the bathroom after her once, and there was a bunch of blood and a knife in the sink.
Oh my lord.
Oh god. Oh well, that was excellent. Let's read some chat. As Mai says, her cake is impeccable. I don't remember when that happened, but I believe it.
I think we saw it during the Bunny Girl chapter. I mean, true. Yeah.
Very true. God, I love how gay she is, though. For more gays need to have babies so we can spread our gay genes to the whole planet.
Yeah. Yeah, like the only reason I'm having this kid is to spread the gospel of the homosexual or whatever.
It's
like,
the classic.
That's the true homosexual agenda.
It is the problem of society is that all of the stupidest people are the ones having kids because all the smart people are like, why would I have a kid? It's an unfortunate predicament we find ourselves in. Let's see here. Okay, feet first. Yep, that's the way that baby's coming out.
Yeah.
Mai would make sure she and May would be impregnated at the exact same time. Absolutely. The exact same time.
Yeah.
The same nut, dude. Like, pump one of the nut is in May, and then she pulls the dick out, inserts it into her.
Yeah.
Rentero's at least a... Oh, go ahead, please.
Yeah, use a turkey baster to get the nut out from May so he can put
it in. God! I was gonna say Rentero's at least a 3 roper. You know, he's got how many ropes? When you know, if you don't know what I'm talking about, Google it or wait till you're older.
Yeah.
How many ropes you got?
Young for this discussion.
Rentero, I could see Rentero hitting 4 or 5 ropes. Okay, that man's a Chad.
Yeah, he's over here just like it's like he's pissing. Like it won't stop.
Oh God! Well, his body's locked. I feel like his body's going to like adapt / evolve to how many wives he has. Because there's like some truth to that, right?
If he can eat cookies from his eyes, then he can learn. He can like become a squirt gun, like a fire hose of cum. You know,
he's gonna have to have enough cum because they're all. I think that they're. I want a recreation of the like we all have to have our first kiss at the same time, but with fucking. And he's got to find a way to like dip his wick into each one of them. All like boom, boom,
I mean,
boom, boom, boom.
like the only way that those anime style like ejaculation shots can happen where it's like spurting out in size is if the dick has like the holes at the base of the penis. So I mean, maybe Rentaro would pull some shit like that out. Anything is possible with this in this story.
True. Mai is a boy mom. She'll end up having 2 to 3 boys. She'll always have Rentaro, her, and the kids in matching outfits, just like the daily life Otome segment with Rentaro, Iko, and Uto.
Maybe. I mean, I guess he's like, my kids aren't gonna be dressing like some hobos or whatever. they're only gonna be dressed the best or whatever.
I'm seeing a lot of head cannons, but that's okay. I do the same thing.
Yes, we need
I do the same thing to the girls that I like.
Yeah, for my more than the other girlfriends, we're gonna need to do some huge head cannoning. But yeah.
Well, I want to point out, people keep acting like I hate Matsuri. I like Matsuri way
more.
No,
I'm a little surprised. Like, I mean, if anything, it'd be Sue, but I mean, like.
Yeah, Sue, and I'm coming around to all of them. Mai is, Mai is probably like in the lower 5 to me, but it's not because she's bad. It's just because she's kind of like, I don't know.
She's kind of just there. Yeah. She's just standing there, not menacing. Like, if he was menacing, at least that'd be something. But he's just
menacingly.
Yeah. He's just standing there. There. Yeah.
Let's see. May does care deeply. Oh yeah, he already sent that. I believe May would be one of the first people by Mai's side. That's true. Yeah. Okay. I know we made the joke that she would leave, and it's funny. Well, okay. Here's how we have our cake and eat it too. Okay. Here's how we have our cake and eat it too. That whole scene plays out, like I said. She has her like 5-minute perfect birth, and then Mai sees out of the corner of her eye her walking out, and she's like freaking out for a second, like, "What? You're gonna leave me?" But she was actually
just like flatlining.
No. She was actually just going to get her like I don't know, like a water bottle or something. I figured you'd need some. That would be kind of nice. Like she thinks she's leaving, but she comes right back like with something for her.
Yeah, that would be. Yeah, very May. I mean, like
that's very May-like, right? She just gave birth, but she's instantly
where Mai got sick from.
That's what they're talking about.
Psychosomatic, from her psychosomatic illness, and then May helped her out. So, Well, there's precedent.
I love the idea of May is just got done with birth, and she gets up and she's like pushes the doctor away, like she's like, I'll allow me, I'll handle this.
Yeah. I've trained in delivering a babies too. Like,
Bro, Mai would
a proper maid must be able to
Mai would
deliver
lose
babies.
her mind if May delivered it.
Yeah,
Wow,
like that's why I select the baby. This is the baby delivered by May.
the contractions sped up tenfold once you took over.
Yeah. Like it's weird. Like the delivery was like kind of it was kind of getting troublesome for a while there. But as soon as May joined in, it just was like just went like. I've never seen a burst so smooth, like other than the one you just had, Miss Mados on. But yeah,
Her pulse is also 220 beats per minute. Let's see.
oh Lord.
All right. Just looking through chat here. Hey Rios, why don't you say that Mai's daughter could just serve her half brother? It could be anyone instead of May.
True.
True.
That's it. Yeah. I didn't say that, but it could. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just kind of reading random ones here. Jet Black. I don't think Mai does that. She's caring enough to not put her kid in harm's way.
I mean, true. I mean, we're having our fun, getting our little hazing. I mean, I think out of any of the girlfriends, Mai probably deserves it the most. But yeah.
I think that she's characterized by having constant clumsy mistakes. I think that we need to have a moment where she makes one of those mistakes and it teaches her to lock in, right? Like I don't believe in this, like, you'll just understand. Like, once you give birth, your brain will just lock in and you'll know how to do it, right? Like, I think that she
like he's trying to feed the baby and like it's just like the nipple's over there, like it's not it hasn't latched beyond yet.
Yeah, I like the idea of a moment where she, I don't know, she has a big lesson, a big intervention, and then she comes around. That, to me personally. Because it's more dramatic that way. Perfect from, I guess if you really like the girl, you don't want her to fucking, like for fans of Mai, they don't want to imagine her being a shit mom, but like I think she might be a shit mom for like a little bit,
Yeah, that's how we get character growth,
Exactly.
There's nothing growth from if they're perfect from the get-go,
Yeah, to me, I just feel like Mai's character growth is just a little slower. Like we haven't seen a lot from her. It's very slow.
Not unlike her dear sister Meg. There's very slow character growth.
Something about being a maid.
I will not grow beyond what May has grown. Unless May gets more character development, I will not get more character development.
She always has to be one step ahead in character growth than me.
Yeah, it would be very impertinent of me, the second maid, to like out evolve or to outgrow the first one.
May I just say, so far we're at pace for one girl an hour.
I mean, wait, when you say when you need to leave? You said like 3 hours, right?
We're gonna get to Rin. I want to end off on Rin. I promise that you'd get Rin. Yeah. So 4 girls in one stream is insane.
Yeah, it really is like each successive part of the thing gets shorter and shorter, which you would think it'd be the other way around, since like, the older girlfriends have the most.
We just have more and more to talk about. Our love for this series is exponentially growing.
Yeah. I mean, it's just proof. There's proof of our love for it.
It's true. I will say, the next part 4 of this, I am convinced we're gonna make it the finale. And how you ask? Because you're looking at how many girls. I'll tell you why. I have 4 days off in a row next weekend. Well, almost. I have Thursday, Friday off.
I have 2 days off in a row next week.
Yay! I have Thursday, Friday off, and then I work Saturday, and then I have Sunday, Monday off. Okay. We are gonna do a stream that goes as long as we fucking need to get up to Kamari or to Morikita, whichever name you want to give her. So the next part 4 of this will probably be like 8 hours. So lock in, y'all. And Rios better have fucking good audio. I'm not doing it unless he has good audio.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna when that frontier technician comes in, we're gonna be like, give us the long cable, or we will do unspeakable things to you.
Yeah. You're about to fucking put me on a terrorist watch list if you don't get that long cable.
Yeah.
All right. She's gonna be a shit mom for a bit. See, Richmond, who calls her peak, is agreeing with me that she'll be a shit mom for just a little bit. Exactly.
That's part of what makes her peak. She has she's like he makes you the breeder a tsundere for her character. You're like you're like, oh, okay, fine. He's kind of that part of that part of the story kind of rocked. He was kind of peaked for that chapter. But okay, it's not like I like her anymore.
I'm waiting
But
to get I'm so excited to get a chapter where like the stars align on May for me. I'm really excited for it. It'll happen, I'm sure. Yeah. Let's see. I need my Sue didn't kill herself chapter, but for May. I'm really excited for that.
Yeah.
That changed lives, bro. That changed lives.
Yeah, it's gonna be the same on the same Ferris wheel, but like May's on the one behind her. And then, you expect to be like leaning out to get there, but that's like it's actually nice being here with you, Rentaro.
Just beat for beat, verbatim, exactly what. That's so funny.
Character development.
You know what? I'm not in the moment right now, Rentaro. Let me get back into the moment with you. The fear of death by falling. What's the there's got to be like a fancy scientific word for like falling to death.
I don't know, like a sudden change in momentum, a sudden cessation of momentum.
Yeah.
Like cause of death. Yeah, like
my fear of heights has overpowered my love for my sister, it seems.
Yeah.
Right,
oh my lord.
Oh wow. All right, let me just finish up these chats here and we'll move on to the drunk. Let's see. I'm on my overly affectionate, heart-eyed girl mom May agenda. Big hugs, big kisses, very high pitch when speaking to the baby. That is it's cute to imagine her being like completely switching. Like, well, I guess what you would need is for her to, like we said, if she views this baby as like an extension of her dear sister, then maybe she'll be like, but then you run into the concern of her haharying and being weird with it, you know. I think she just has to learn to like other people. That's really her block. Yeah. She has to learn to like, and yeah, we know she does like the other girls and she does like Rentaro, but she has to learn to stop being weird about it and like just be able to.
Yeah, she has to realize that because I don't think she knows. I mean, definitely Rentaro. She's still in a river in Egypt called Denial, and she needs to like get out.
Oh, is Cocoa Beans? Is Cocoa Beans the one that wanted? Cocoa Beans wanted me. I'm so sorry. Cocoa Beans wanted me to talk about.
Oh yeah.
You remember this? Cocoa Beans had an idea about Nano. Was it Nano being a surrogate for Shizuka? I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Does that sound right?
I think so.
Tell me if I'm right there. But see, what I don't understand about, maybe I'm stupid, but like, how is it? Because girl don't have semen. So no matter what, it's Rentro's baby, right? So like I don't understand. Yeah. Am I stupid? Am I being stupid? I don't really understand.
I mean, I guess you get the get the benefit of carrying the other person's child.
Oh, I guess so. It's like, okay, I'm gonna be giving birth to this, but you're gonna act as its mom.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, wait, what? No. Surrogacy would be you take the other person's fetus, basically. Like the mother gets pregnant in however means, then they take the egg and then put it in the surrogate mother, and she has the pregnancy instead of the original mother.
Okay, bro, God, I forgot that kind of technology existed.
Yeah.
I literally was like, I don't understand what that would mean in this context, because either way, it's Rentaro nutting into Nano. Are we just gonna have Rentaro nut into Nano and say, this one's Shizuka's, though? Like, I was like, how does that work?
No, Rentaro nuts into Shizuka, and then she gets impregnated, and then they take Shizuka's egg or fetus, whatever, and they put it in Nana, and she gets to have Shizuka's child, basically.
Wow. So basically, I guess we would go on the logic of like her body's too small and frail. Like the doctor determines like you have a much higher risk of like complications, like potentially even dying if you give birth to this. Yeah. And by the way, guys, it's a lot more common than you think. Women dying from childbirth. Yeah. It's crazy. That shit still happens.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah. So like, okay, I could see this now. Like, okay, that does make it. I see where you're coming from now. Cocoa Beans.
I thought they were talking about. I don't know. I guess my mind immediately went to my.
Yeah, you could do the same thing. Oh my god!
Child.
Okay, wait.
Me, like you don't want that kid to like mess with your maid duties, right?
Exactly.
Like, let me, like, that's the best I can do for you.
Bro, there's nothing more lesbian than finding a way to put another woman's baby in you. That's
like, May, put your baby in me.
Not the bone marrow baby. No, we're not talking about that. It's still Rentaro
Wait,
nutting.
what?
You do you not know about this?
No, I do not.
Wait, guys, I'm about to fucking educate Rios on something about the female body. It's happening, finally. Okay.
All right.
Women, theoretically, could have babies without men. I don't know the exact science of it.
Yeah, I do know about that.
Okay.
I do know about that.
I was surprised if you didn't know about
I
that.
didn't know that they did it through the bone marrow. Like, what I'd heard was that they just use, because like the female chromosomes have like both X and X, and you can like just take out the, like you can take out the little leg at the bottom and turn the X into a Y, and then that's how you can make the like a cell that can fertilize another egg, basically.
Yeah, it's crazy. Well, I like many young men had like an incel I hate feminists phase, and I remember that kind of being a thing that, because again, when you're like a young kid and you think your only purpose is to like I'm a man, I must have a baby, and you get into this like weird like eventually I'm gonna have a kid and have a family, but all these women that hate men out there, they're stealing that pleasure from me.
Oh, these hemoids.
Yeah, exactly. So I remember like reading about that and how like a lot of like like feminists or like lesbians or we're kind of like gloating like we don't even need men to have kids anymore, and like the thing about that method too is like you only have girls too, right? I'm pretty sure that's like part of it.
Yeah.
So like theoretically they could just like have a society without
well,
men.
they'd be like freaking whip-tailed lizards. Like that species of lizards there's no males in that species. It's all like basically reproduced by cloning themselves.
And it's crazy though, like looking back, it's like, why did I give a fuck? Like these people that like tie their whole happiness and personality to like having a baby with a woman is like, it's very weird. And like even I fell into that, and I'm like, I was like the most like I'm never gonna have a chance with a woman ever when I was a kid. You know what I mean? It's crazy, bro. It's so easy to fall into that stupid shit.
I kind of got lucky in the sense of like I mean I don't know if you know this, but definitely there was in the atheist community around like 2016. Yeah, that
I watched the shit out of him.
2016, 2017. They all one after the other started to go hard.
Yep.
Right into like anti-feminist.
Yeah.
Then for a little bit, I was but then after a while, I could never really explain why. I think I just realized like they're doing the same shit over and over and over and over and over. The same image of that that red-haired woman kind of like in the middle of yelling on every thumbnail.
Love that image. Like, they cannot get over it.
Yeah, I mean, I think after a while, I just got bored of it. Like, it's not even like I didn't even have like a principled reason to not get to not slip into like the anti-feminist. I just got bored of all the like same shit, different day kind of thing, and they kind of like pushed me away from it in that sense. But
you know what's ironic is that then Amazing Atheist turned around and become like, isn't he kind of like lefty now? I think. Yeah,
actually, I don't know. I mean, I think the only person from that community that I think I might be still subscribed to them, but like the theremin trees and like I don't remember, his brother also were like those people, they were atheists and they were still like mainly leftist. They never really went down alt-right pipelines or anything. They stayed pretty much, and I think it does kind of make sense because they were very much focused on like much rather than being about like hating on the stupidity of other Christians. They were much more focused on like sort of explaining and more understanding and like this is why people fall in this sort of thing. This is how you can get out. They would often talk about how like it's kind of like an abusive relationship, and having that kind of emotional awareness, I think, is a really great vaccine for like right-wing thinking or against right-wing thinking. So I think they never really went down that dark path.
Right. Yeah. Well, it's really funny how we have like a real like similar moment. Like you and I were probably in the comments section of the same video at some point as kids, because I also watched I still have it on my old YouTube channel. I have a playlist of videos and it's like titled like feminists. And I used to love watching videos of feminists getting like, because I was always like, like I would see the videos of like women hitting men and then men hitting them back and then getting in trouble. And then I'd be like, yeah, that's bullshit. That's not fair. You know what I mean? They rope you in with like, this isn't fair, is it? And then it's I remember being real. I watched a lot of that back in the day. And then you just realize that's stupid.
I still have a playlist on like points on atheism, which are like several like a bunch of mostly from like the atheist experience and like dark matter 25 I think those people. I don't know, anyone who was around in that time probably recognize. Like yeah, Tuesday is talking about
Yeah.
thermos trees, and I mean they were very good videos. But yeah,
Also, I
like,
got
yeah, it's weird. It's I don't know, it's kind of fun reminiscing about those younger days or whatever. But yeah.
I gotta call out Richmond for $2 again. Thank you so much, Richmond. Shizuka will have her own baby. She is strong.
Yeah,
I
yes,
absolutely
yes,
agree.
Of course, we would advocate for.
This is definitely just
and
a.
I do believe you.
This is an alternate universe that we're discussing, a parallel
Yes,
timeline.
he's doing it for Nano because Nano just loves her that much. He wants to spare her from that sort of thing.
Nano's like, I'd like to be useful for you. What's the way I can be the most? It's highly efficient. You can continue your. I know you're writing a book right now, and I wouldn't want you to be distracted by all the pains and aches of pregnancy. Also, you're just cripplingly addicted to Monster Energy drink, Shizuka. You cannot be drinking that while you're pregnant.
Your baby will come out colored in Monster Energy drink colors, like, or something. I don't know.
Your baby will come out like the mascot of Honeycomb Cereal.
Yes.
But yes, absolutely. Shizuka, well, she may be petite, but she's got the widest birthing hips of anyone on the planet, so she'll be all right. You'll slip right out. Yeah, woo! All right. Let's see here. Okay. Shizuka has a whole get swole arc so she can get pregnant. Yeah, no, never bring back swole Zuka. Swole Zuka, and Nano was like, no! It's the most emotional we've ever heard from her ever. And
he's the guy's like, yeah, I'm considering doing like some Pilates and some exercise stuff to help. That helps with the pregnancy. And then Nano has a PTSD induced like flashback to that dream. It's like no, anything but that. She's like Nano. Like I've never seen such emotion from.
Pop quiz speed round for Rios. Out of all the girls, who's the most to do like actually buy like the Kegel things to do the Kegel exercises?
Hikari. Why am I confusing those two?
Both. Hikari. But yes, absolutely. Well, but yeah, she would say, "Oh yeah, it's gonna help the birth. It's gonna help the birth be smoother." But really, she's like, "I'm gonna milk that boy's cock. I'm gonna milk him next time." Alrighty then.
Rentaro won't know what hit him.
Thank you, Jet Black. Speaking of drinking while pregnant, Momoha. Here we are.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually funny because nowadays Momoha's gimmick isn't even being drunk off her gourd; it's being the unluckiest woman alive. So.
Oh no!
Yeah,
Wait, what do you mean? Wait.
Oh no! Yeah. I mean, I was just saying, because originally before these recent chapters showed up, where we really established Momoha as being that person who's got no luck at all. I mean,
God, I'm sorry. I just looked at the second. I just looked at the second picture. That is it Thief that sent these? Holy fuck! I forgot how hot she is. Bro.
Yeah, Momoha is. I mean, she's a woman.
Who could possibly? Rentaro is a stronger man than all of us for saying no to that. And think about it, Rentaro. If you fucked her, you wouldn't have gotten in trouble. She would have.
Yeah, that's why he doesn't want it. That's probably one of the main reasons why he had to turn it down.
God bless him. Let me look at all the options we got here. Oh god damn! Her smoking? Wow. Back when she smoked for people who are in all right, I'm gonna go with let me take care of you, Renter. Well, but then again, please have sex with me.
That's what would happen when they're like, okay, let's have kids. Like they do, every other girlfriend be like, let's have kids, and she'd be like, let's have sex.
And if a kid happens, I mean, cool, I guess.
Yeah.
So yeah, here's I think this is another one where we need to discuss. Does she want to have a kid? I don't really get motherly vibes from her. Now, to be fair,
I mean,
she
has mentioned,
she's definitely a protector. She's definitely someone who cares about the youth, right? I mean, we see her spending her own money to make sure that various clubs have the things they need. Like I think that she's got that element to her, but it's hard for me.
Her deepest character trait is that she's way too charitable. I mean, the reason she's broke all the time is she gives away everything to her loved ones and her friends and family. So I mean, I imagine she probably would do that to her kids as well. He'd be the kind of mom who wants to give their kid everything. They'd be like, okay, you're spoiling the kid. Like they need to say no to them at some point, kind of thing.
Yeah. Well,
But
but again, I think the bigger question is, I think we need to get past this first. Is does she want a kid? And obviously,
I guess the philosophy, yes, that's when we get the anti-natalist philosophy questions. It's like, is it really is bringing it like you can never bring someone into the world with their consent? Like it's
that's more of Meru's thing, I think. Which I'll get to that.
Momoha he's a philosopher.
Oh, so right. I always forget because we never see that element of her character.
Yeah, these are classic, anti-natalist, philosophical arguments. So, why should anyone have kids when you can never get the consent of the person being birthed?
I agree. People find that cringe. I unironically agree. I'll be honest. I'm in the anti-natalist subreddit now. Is that subreddit full of psychopaths? Absolutely. But are they mostly right? Yes. I'm
on team. Like, if you're gonna have a kid, try to give them a good life. Doesn't need to be money. It doesn't need to be like some big fancy schmancy, wealthy child. But try to become someone who can be a good parent to them, kind of thing.
My healthy middle ground is you need to be able to support their needs at least. Yeah. Ideally for their whole life. You know what I mean? Because I don't know. Like, my thinking is I might have chosen not to come into the world if I knew that I was going to have medical debt. You know what I mean?
If I knew I was going to be born into America, hell no.
Exactly. So I didn't get to pick my stats. You know what I mean? It's fucked up.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I think
that's a rough game right there.
I know you said
speaking of lottery.
I know you said it's not just about money, but actually I've always kind of taken it to you should be decently well off monetarily if you're gonna have a kid.
I guess, but I mean, the issue with that is it's very easy to slip in these sort of class-based arguments like only people would deserve to have kids should have kids.
That's not what I'm saying. Wait.
Oh yeah, that's why I say it's very easy for. To sort of smuggle in those sorts of ideas with that rhetoric. So
well, the difference is I don't look at having a kid as like a blessing. I look at it as more of a bad thing. I'm saving these poor people from it. Now, again, what makes this whole exercise different is that these people have the support and the wealth. The two things that make having a kid a hard experience are eliminated. Yeah. So now we in the Rentaro family, having a kid truly is what we grew up being told that it was, which is like, oh, it's gonna be so fun. You'll be able to raise them and have basically a Neopet. You know what I mean? Yeah. So that's why I think. Truly, I think that if you're gonna have a kid, you gotta have a massive support structure and you gotta have plenty of money. Because otherwise you're just, if you're putting this kid into we live in the fucking suburbs of, not even suburb, we live in the shittiest part of Detroit. You're going to be hearing gunshots out of your fucking window every day. You're going to a school that's getting defunded by the Republicans. You're probably not going to be able to read. You're breathing in lead, or you're drinking lead water and you're breathing in fucking pollutants and PFAS and shit.
And they remove fluoride from the water to replace it with lead.
The lead is airborne now. You're breathing in the lead.
They specifically went out of the way to put asbestos back in things and put lead back in the paint.
That's what people keep saying. Trump literally passes the fucking we're going to kill you bill, and everyone's yeah.
Bill, basically.
Bro, unironically, I feel like we're not that far away from them actually being we were happier when lead was in paint. We're putting lead back in the paint.
As we all know, superior intelligence is actually an evolutionary maladaptation. So, we're just correcting that.
We were happier when we were stupid, I think. I'm kidding, but just to clarify, there's plenty of joy from intelligence. I don't actually agree with it because I think.
Well, I'm very firmly on the side of if you believe that, then you're thinking wrong. I can't think of a nicer way to put it. It's just you're wrong, bro.
I got my way to put it. When I was on antidepressants, the way that it felt to me was it wasn't imagine my emotions as a slider. And there's happy, sad, angry, not angry. Good, bad, basically, right? When I was on antidepressants, it wasn't it took my slider and moved it to happy. It was it took the parameters of the sad to happy and shrunk it down. So like basically
like it turned down the gain. Kind
yeah,
of
the
thing.
variance of how far it could swing back and forth felt smaller, right? So it wasn't like it just made me, it wasn't just a happy pill. It was a, hey, your swings are going to be less swingy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the way that I interpret this, this idea of like, are you happier if you're stupider, is basically like that. If you're stupider, you may be less sad, but you also aren't able to get the heights of joy that someone who is intelligent can get. Because, you know, when you're intelligent, you have the joys of like, you know, deeply analyzing a piece of art and like, you know, like things like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
I've gotten a lot of joy out of feeling confident in who I am and knowing that I'm a very intelligent person. It makes me very happy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's also something to say about how, you know, being, you know, when you're less intelligent, oftentimes you will get like way more bent out of shape about all sorts of things that
True, because
really
you're more
don't
monkey
deserve.
brain. Yeah.
Yeah. Either you know you're too dumb to figure out a solution to it, so you just kind of like suffer through it, or like you know you don't have the perspective to recognize like you know it's not that big of a deal kind of thing, or something like that.
$2 from Richmond. Oh Lord, sexy drunk cougar. Thank you. I'm just gonna read a couple chats here because I don't want them to think it's just the money ones. Bawa Momaha would be so relieved her birth went well and say she's the luckiest woman alive. Oh, that's a good page turn, dude. The fucking birth goes well and despite all the bad luck leading up to that, this one moment of good luck where it mattered the most. I got it here. Like I love that.
You know, like, I can imagine like they come into the delivery room and like Moma, how'd it go? And she's like curled up and she's like, I won the lottery kind of thing. Like, yeah, I won the big one.
That's so good. Teasday says, I assume Red would enjoy dark matter, especially these days since he's so focused so much on taking down right wing points. Is dark matter a YouTuber?
Yeah. He's one of the atheist YouTubers I was talking about back, and that was very following way back in the day. Yeah.
Sorry, I was just.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they did. Oh, yeah. They did great content. You know, they did little animations showcasing. Like they had Jeffrey the Angel, who was like the long-suffering servant of like God, who was kind of like this like drunk dad, abusive dad kind of thing. And it was, like,
go ahead and talk for a second to the stream. I gotta answer a call.
Okay. Well, I mean, yeah. I guess. More. Well, honestly, I'm kind of done with the atheism talk stuff, but that was very.
Hey, okay, hey,
it's
what's up? It's Dylan. He wanted to say hi to the stream. Go ahead, Dylan.
Nope.
Hello, stream.
I don't know if you guys could hear this.
Yeah, I barely heard that.
But yeah, shout outs? Who are we shouting out?
Kanye West.
Oh no! He said Kanye West. Excellent.
Nazi again. It's cool.
All right. Just talk for like a minute. I'm just gonna get with Dylan.
Oh god, a minute.
Yeah, a whole minute.
Yeah. I'm wondering, maybe the Wi-Fi signal is getting kind of good on my PC. Maybe you guys mind if I try to switch over the call to my desktop? See if that sounds better. I mean, if it doesn't, I can switch back to the phone real quick. So I'll give you guys a second to answer. But while you're answering, yeah, yeah. Dylan did sound a little. I mean, I did not hear anything he said, but I mean, I do think that philosophy angle for Momohan would be that probably be like the most interesting way to tackle it. Like having her really, to like, do I deserve to be a mother? I mean, I'm kind of a. She calls herself like a loser. She's constantly talking about like, do not grow to be me. So I mean, maybe she wouldn't. I mean, maybe she would be pretty against having a kid, but yeah. No, this is my. Oh, my mic quality sounds better. I mean, that's interesting. Yeah, but yeah. Okay, I'll try the call in
the. Oh, okay. Okay, can you guys hear me? You should be able to, because it actually went pretty quickly. So how do I sound? How do I, can you hear me, guys? Or does it sound really very choppy? Because if it does, just let me know quickly so I can go back to the phone. But yeah, so I'll keep talking. But yeah, Momoha being a mother would be like the next level in character development. I mean, when Red gets back, I am gonna bring up a little like talking about how like the lottery of like how. Oh yeah, yeah. It's out. Okay, yeah. There's no cutting off. Like it's not. Oh yeah, there would be. Yeah, that makes sense. There's gonna be a little bit of stat uh, from the kind of crappy connection. But oh yeah, it sucks. I really do want to like let you guys hear my beautiful voice in all its glory. But like the Wi-Fi
All right, thank you for
is
holding
not
down the
Wi-Fi.
fort. Sorry,
But
I had
right
to...
now it seems to be
Oh,
Wi-Fi.
what's going on?
So maybe
Oh shit! What's going on? Hello?
open my phone.
Oh, why do you sound so? Are you still there? Hello?
Yeah. I'll
How do you
keep
have the
trying to-
good audio right now? What's going on?
Model Red, so I can keep going on my yap session. Now I don't want to say too much.
Can you
about
hear me?
Momoha, so-
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
I don't want to say too much about Momoha.
What's going on? I
so
can't.
that,
Hello?
Otherwise, I'll have to catch Red up on that.
The fuck is going
But,
on?
I mean, obviously, you have to stop drinking alcohol. That's going to be. I mean, yeah, someone did bring that up. Who I'm talking about how she
Why can't
went
you
through like
hear me?
withdrawals from not drinking, just so you
Ding
can
ding.
get
Hello,
back
hello.
to just so you can be.
What's going on? Can you hear me? Hello?
Oh yeah, sorry. I muted the
You
desktop audio.
motherfucker! So from there end, I'm like, hello? Why can't you hear me? Hello? And you're just fucking.
Yo, so yeah, I was like, I was like, yeah, why is Red doing stuff I can't hear him? Oh yeah, I muted damn. Yeah, I should just muted YouTube like normally. Okay, but okay, do I sound good? Because I know
You
for
do.
a while that the Wi-Fi had it wasn't like sitting at like 0 rings or whatever. So I mean, good to know that it still sounds good. I mean, FIFA RPG mentioned there was a little bit of static.
There's a
but,
little
I mean,
crisp.
if
It sounds like you're talking
Yeah.
through a potato chip bag, but it's still very velvety.
Okay. So for now, we will continue on with this. But yeah,
So you fixed your speed for the most part then?
no, yeah, just how Wi-Fi
Well, see, this is
is sometimes it's better
cutting
or
out
worse,
things.
just
That's why.
for reasons only the Wi-Fi understands.
I'm not feeling it, my brother.
Damn.
You cut out a bunch, and I don't know, because the reason we
All right,
decided to
yeah.
do the phone earlier is because like you will cut out, and then I'll try to talk, and you clearly aren't hearing me until like 5 seconds later. You know.
All right, we're back. Well, you guys get the little treat for about.
If you
like,
want
5
to
minutes,
try it,
whatever.
if you want to try it for a little longer, and we can see how it goes, but I don't want people to think I'm being the killjoy here. But I think.
Yeah, no, I think it's definitely a little annoying to not be able to like to not be able to conversate properly because we can't hear each other. Like
I think that the important part is the timing is correct for you to hear me.
Yeah.
There's no delay. So, Dylan
Right,
sounded
back to
even
the-
more in the Matrix than Rios.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, they did mention that. And I was like maybe we could have him on, so it might sound better by comparison.
We can keep trying if you want, and I'll let you know if it gets like super bad. You want to try?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
We'll keep going.
let's see. Oh my god, it's so much better. Oh yeah, his mic is good when it's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah. Sorry
Yeah, I
for
mean,
taking.
this is-
Good.
Yeah, I mean, this is a nice quality, like $150 mic, I mean, I'm
You might need
glad
to
that it.
wiggle the cord at some point, but don't bother now because
Oh,
it's
yeah.
just a little crispy. The quality's great, but it's like a little buzzy, just a little bit.
Mhm.
But yeah, the only reason I had to answer that call there, guys, was because Dylan's moving in with me, so I just needed to make sure it wasn't that he was coming over like currently to like move shit in. You
Yeah.
know? But yeah, let's see here. So what were we talking about with Momoha?
Well, I mean, I think the next thing we can talk about is just like he would have to stop drinking. To
Yeah,
have
yeah.
The pregnancy.
We will definitely read comments, Cocoa Beans, before we read them in between every girl for sure. But yeah, definitely, I think that would be a big thing. But like, see, with Momoha though, unlike with Mai, I trust Momoha. I actually do feel
Well, yeah,
because again, she's a philosophy teacher, or what is it? Philosophy ethics. Well, yeah, she's an ethics teacher. I think she's smart enough to be like, okay, I'm definitely, and the fact that it's that, and the fact that like her whole thing is being fucking charitable, right? Like she harms herself because she's so giving to others. She's like the giving tree, right? So I feel like her drinking, her alcoholism, it's totally dependent on the fact that it only hurts her. She takes herself, she puts herself in a tent so that she doesn't, her nasty doesn't harm anyone else, right? I feel like she reminds me actually of, for a while, I had an issue where what I could tell was the best of me would come out when I was around people, because when I lived alone very briefly in an apartment, and I just let that thing go to shit, like, you know, and I just like mess everywhere. I had a problem where there was like ants crawling on my walls for a while because I let that thing get so messy. Oh, I was very depressed, and I would just kind of like let it go to slop. It was bad. But every time a friend came over, got to do a hard cleanup now, right? Because I don't want to affect them. So to me, I think I believe that she would lock in and be like I could see some funny with like her having like alcohol withdrawals or whatever. But like I do.
Yeah, that's why I was. That's why I was more pointing to rather than her not being willing to do it. More like girl, you're gonna you might die because like she drinks alcohol like it's water. So I think her body might need some time to kind of wean itself off of that shit.
So far it's working, actually. I think your Wi-Fi's locking in a bit. Also, gotta shout out Tiller Nunez, Rios. Your quality of audio is so good right now that I forgot that I was on Earth. He is actually
I sent this man I sent this man to heaven. Good on him. I mean, I'm glad you enjoy it so much.
It's buttery fucking smooth, except for that little buzz. Let's see. False addiction hurts everyone related to you. There's no such thing as an addiction that only impacts you. Hard disagreement. Okay.
Well, true.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I guess the question is,
get a little serious.
So I'm not trying to like forgive her or like say that, or you know, what I'm saying though is she feels to me like a character who tries really hard to not affect other people with her shit, right? Wouldn't you agree with that? Like she feels like a more self-aware alcoholic in the sense that she tries very hard to
one of the big things. I mean, one of the big things that causes alcoholism to be so harmful to people around you is that you end up like selling the silverware to get more drink. You end up like not showing up to places where you need to, or if you do show up to, you're like too drunk to like compose yourself or kind of thing. But yeah, I mean, granted, this, I mean, I think what it comes down to, this is 100 girlfriends. So even if you're a drunk like alcoholic, you're still the best drunk alcoholic that there ever has been.
Oh damn! Oh hello! Oh, you cut off. You cut out again a bit, but it wasn't too bad. I did. Okay, so Jet Blacks is say she literally says it in the Dreams of Married Life chapter. She's down to divide at least by one. Oh, wow. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, why the count me in too. Oh, yes, please. The more the... Wait, is she the one saying count me in too? The more the merrier, the more... Oh, well, hold on. Wait a minute. This is... okay. This is her getting excited about the fucking. Not,
true.
Not the... That's
the Hikari conundrum that we mentioned before. Like, they care more about the baby making than the baby raising. Because
she says the more participants, she's excited for like threesome, foursome, fivesome, sixsome, orgy,
100-some.
Yeah, which me too. That sounds very fun. I want to be lost in a pile of flesh. I don't want to know where I fucking am, bro.
Real human instrumentality project type stuff.
But you know what? No, I'm not going to just laugh and pretend I understood what you meant by that. Please elaborate.
That's an Evangelion reference. At the end of the classic anime trope where like at the end of the story all of humanity gets like sucked into like one like temporarily, they get better, but they all get sucked into like one mass consciousness, and the characters all have to like work through their issues and like realize that I want to be an individual, that kind of shit. It goes, gets very crazy in Evangelion, but
Okay. Hold on a second.
That's one I'm very proud to talk about. Unlike Mushoku Tensei, I almost feel embarrassed to associate myself with Mushoku Tensei, even though it's got cool stuff in it, like I mentioned. But Evangelion is much easier.
You have to have a really high IQ to appreciate Evangelion.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, I mean, people are still making like hour-long videos about that anime.
No, it actually does look
30
like
30 years ago.
I jest, but it actually does look like that type of show to me. So.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you probably enjoy it a lot.
I have a face AU. Ah, shit, I'm pregnant. Probably Momoha.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Do I have a lot to say about this? So I feel like she'd be a really selfless mother. She'd be. I mean, like, there's that like. Have you seen many art pieces? I've seen a lot of art pieces where it goes into like the sacrifice of motherhood, right? What it does to your body and like how much. Allie found one at like some sort of like craft show where it was like it was like I think it was like a dog, like a mother dog, and like all of her little like I don't know, would you call them nipples?
Little pups.
Yeah,
her nipples.
yeah,
Well, I mean, her teats.
Well,
Yeah.
my ass was about to say udders, and I was like, that can't be right. All of her teats are like super like droopy and like fucked up and bruised, and you know, and like she looks tired, and like it's basically, and it was basically a piece on like the just how it fucks it's there's joy in it, but it fucking destroys your body, right? So like I feel very, again, like the Giving Tree from Momaha, where she is going to, more than a lot of them, I think, lock the fuck in, because now all of a sudden I think a lot of what gives her the excuse to give in to her vices like this is because she's completely separated herself and she feels as though her actions aren't affecting others. The second there's a child to take care of, I feel like she, more than anyone, would be able to literally just be like, put the alcohol down and cold turkey it almost. I mean, like, genuinely.
Honestly, I'm realizing that she and May actually have kind of a lot in common, at least regarding how this pregnancy relates.
And I have a feeling they're going to be hanging around together during it, because,
yeah, like Momaha is very, like you said, very much more concerned about the people around her than herself, and I imagine like. She probably have an easier time taking care of herself during the pregnancy than May, because May has like it's like a deep-seated psychological block in her mind, whereas
Momaha will lock in quicker than May, for sure.
Yeah,
May needs like a year.
Yeah, a year for the pregnancy.
No, a year post-birth to fucking finally realize. Yeah.
No,
I mean, I just think that like it's in Momaha's nature that like small thing needs protection. I'm going to do that. You know what I mean? But again, this thing that you
I do think she would probably. I do think she'd probably be the mom who's like kind of more like your big sis rather than like your mom. Yeah.
She's taken me to Dave and Buster's as like a 5-year-old.
Yeah.
This is like a casino for kids.
Oh my god. Yeah. Well, I mean, in Japan, the gacha mechanics are like every fucking where. So I mean, it would be very.
Wait, I just thought of a funny dynamic. Whenever she's like doing a gacha or like buying a lottery ticket, she knows about her bad luck, so she tries to have her kid do it for her.
Oh my lord!
All right,
my lucky kid.
Hand him the money now, and it's like kids can't buy lottery tickets. No, he's just buying it for me. It's okay. Yeah. Dude,
no, I'm buying a ticket, but he picks. He scratches off the numbers.
Yo,
totally.
You could envision that as like all of her luck was condensed into her baby and shitted out of her. That's where my luck went. My luck was in my eggs.
Crazy. Now I'm also imagining like her using that philosophy ethics teacher of hers on her child, and like the kid's trying to like say the kid like steals a cookie from the cookie jar and they start lying about it. It's like now dear, if everyone lied, that would be like I don't know, he starts going into this like very like highfalutin ethicalism, but like the downsides of lying kind of thing, and the kid's like over here like, Mom, like, yeah, I know all about like a Mimesis like a theory of evil already. Like you told me this a million times.
She will be like Chidi in The Good Place. You need to watch The Good Place. You need to watch.
Yeah,
The
probably.
Good Place.
Yeah.
It's the one that I used for our learning the names stream. You remember the thumbnail with the guy at the board? Yeah. So I mean, he is what Momaha is, except not an alcoholic. He's an ethics professor at a college, and she gets sent to heaven accidentally, but she was meant to go to hell. So basically they're like, hey, before they realize their mistake, can you teach me to be a good person? So he's teaching her ethics, and it's exactly what I've learned. So many ethics terms from that show. It's fucking crazy. But yeah, no, I love that. And again, the juxtaposition would be amazing because you'd have basically, by morning she's like teaching her kid about all these like different ways to like determine if you're a good person, and by night she's like, let's go to Chuck E. Cheese's. Woo!
Yeah.
Chuck E. Cheese's serves alcohol now, by the way. She could be sitting at the table with the pizza, fucking downing like 3 beers, and she's like, stop those spiders, baby, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, she's like cheering for a kid, and they're like, is that your mom? And like, yeah. For some reason, I love assuming that the kids are like embarrassed by their mothers.
I think a lot of them would be.
For some of them, yeah, yeah, because they are kind of goofballs. Like,
I think with a lot of these kids, they would be embarrassed by their mothers when they were young, but then when they grew up, they would actually retroactively realize how cool their parents were.
Yeah, when they start hearing their like non-Rentaro family friends talking about like, yeah, my mom was kind of like closed off emotionally. She didn't really like know how to like help me. And like, wow, like I didn't realize that I got real lucky having 100 women to like help me work through, and one Superman of a dad, help me work through all these emotional things.
That's so cool. Oh, I'm so excited, bro. This is why this series needs to go on for infinite chapters.
Yes.
I need to see.
Yep.
I need to see
infinite chapter meme.
The sequel series where we see the lives of the kids from the kids' perspectives would be so fucking peak.
Yeah.
All right. So, anything else you have to say about Momaha? I can't really. I don't have a lot to say about her. I've never really have. To be fair.
I guess there's some talk about how like the lottery motif, like the luck motif, showing how it might show up in different parts of like the pregnancy process, like I don't know, the child making process. I don't know, something like that. Like, because there's I guess
if you wanted to go hard as fuck, you could have there be fears that there's going to be a complication.
Yeah.
Right. And then she could actually.
That's a good way to talk about the lottery element of it.
Yes.
He's like, well, should I have the kids? Just because we have all these external things like money and childcare thing taken care of doesn't mean, because like the embryo could have any sort of genetic defect. That's like shuffling a deck of cards. You never know what sort of you never know what hands you're gonna get dealt. Like it's a real like the lottery metaphors could go very hard.
Much like the Uto thing that we were discussing about like slowly ramping up the drama. I think you could have a moment where it's getting kind of close to the birth time, and maybe there were a couple scares. I'm not going to pretend like I know a lot about how pregnancy works, but maybe you have the ultrasound and they're like, oh, this looks a little strange, but it should be okay. Little things
keep
like
an
that.
Eye on it.
Yeah, shit like that. And so they're getting kind of close, maybe like a month out from like the due date, and she just like really, really actually sits down with Rentaro and has like a super like it's been played for comedic for up till now, but then they sit down and they're like, Rentaro, my whole life I've had nothing but bad luck. And she goes through like, it's not just with the gambling. Like she goes through like all these different moments in her childhood where just like
there's a reason I don't have any prior boyfriends before meeting you. It was bad luck. Like it was not a choice.
Yeah, look at me. I'm fucking smoking hot and I know it, okay? Like I love the dude.
Did you see me when I was smoking? I was like I was a sex bomb.
Well, so, okay, imagine, you read enough because you were following our reviews for a while back in the day. Asa from Chainsaw Man Part 2, right? Yeah. That's the kind of the vibe I'm thinking of with the bad luck, right? Like, she's running away from this massive devil, and she trips, and her tripping causes her mom to die, right? Like, not that intense, obviously, because it's 100 girlfriends, but, like, basically, like, just that throughout her whole life. Like, oh, I was, about to, there was this, like, I don't know, assembly we had at school, and I had the lead singing role, and then I, like, the day before, I hit puberty, and my voice cracked, just, like, shit like that kind of constantly throughout her whole life. So she's, like, worried that something's gonna go wrong.
That's why she can never, allow herself to be too, settled, because you're like, anytime I do something good for myself, there's no telling when it will go away. It's like,
oh, that's so good, bro. Oh my god,
Nakamura. You can work with that.
The serious,
like fucking Nagito from Danganronpa.
Oh my god, the serious fucking Momaha arc. We're writing it as we speak.
Actually, that actually leads well into that, like I hit the jackpot thing.
That's what I was leading towards, right?
She's like, I've never been lucky my whole life. So what if this kid doesn't, what if the pregnancy doesn't go well? What if the birth doesn't go well? What if something happens to me or the kid? What if when they grow up, despite everyone here, what if they grow up to be kind of like a shit kid, or what if I'm not the best mom? And obviously Rentaro would do his best to, to put her worries to rest. But I mean, it's like
They'd still be
kinda hard
there
to-
up until
Yeah.
But that's so sweet. That's such a sweet idea. That all that build up, and then like they walk in, and she's like got the biggest, most genuine smile you've ever seen on her face, and she said, I hit the jackpot.
Yeah.
And then knowing this series, I'm imagining like the volume extra sketch right after that is like her like walking out of the hospital and like tripping or something, and it's like so she used up all her good luck in that one birth.
Yeah, it's like a whole like Renaissance painting style of like her whole day. Like everything can go wrong goes wrong. Like,
but she's not even mad about it. She's like, you know what?
Yeah.
I had the good
That's
luck when
worth
I
it.
needed it. Yeah. Oh, that's sweet. We cooked. Why are we cooking so hard, guys? Are we? Me and
we are the
go ahead.
chef, the 100 girlfriend chef.
I think me and Rios together can match the power level of Nakamura. I really do. I think we're cooking so hard. We're gonna write
Look
the
at what
sequel.
it takes to match a fraction of his power.
We need both of us to match his power. Yeah, bro. We're doing the sequel series, bro. That's in 20 years. We're gonna set up a Patreon.
Yeah, we're gonna get so big that Nakamura himself isn't like
passes the
only ones
baton to us.
Yeah, the only ones I think are deserving of it are you two, and he passes down like the keys to the manga.
Oh, wow, this is useless.
Yeah. Oh my lord.
God, bro, it's less than useless, my boy. Okay. I mixed up the key to the city and the negative $12 bill there, but whatever. Oh Lord. Okay, are we done with Momaha? Are we ready to move on to your baby?
Is it Rin time?
Well, here,
Yeah,
let
I
me
think it's
do
Rin
some
time.
chat real
Okay.
quick.
Oh,
You can
yep, of course.
prepare everything you need to say, because I'm sure you have a. Are you ready for Rios's 2.5-hour
God.
dissertation?
Yeah, I'm gonna try. Like, I'm the one who actually makes 2.5 dissertations. But
Please make
probably
it
leave
an
it more
hour,
like
an
red.
hour
Yeah.
max, just like I did with the show.
yeah.
I haven't even eat dinner yet. All right.
This same here. Last
Hey.
night was at like 1 o'clock or whatever, or 2, I think.
So I see everyone discussing the Chuck E. Cheese's, and yes, the reason Chuck E. Cheese's is on my mind at the moment is because they've finally done the smart business decision and created a secondary branch that is just an arcade for adults. It's called Chuck's Arcade, and that's so genius. Have you heard about this? Uh-oh, he's dead. Uh-oh. 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 Hello? Mr. Obama? The stream is fine, right, guys? Guys, tell me that the stream is fine. And it's just that Rios is gone. It seems like the stream is fine. I can hear you. Okay, Rios, what's going on, brother? Rios? Is Rios in the room with me right now? Guys, you're gonna see how quickly I cannot hold a stream together without my co-host, bro. Oh, he's back! Thank God.
Oh wait, you hear me? Okay.
Yeah. What the
Can you hear
fuck
me?
was that?
Yeah, because I saw the little like Wi-Fi bar in the voice
Just
connected thing on Discord.
crushed.
It was like right now it's saying like 16 milliseconds, but it was saying like 500 milliseconds for that brief second. So like there was no wonder you couldn't hear me.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
But anyway, so Chuck E. Cheese's, they're opening up a secondary branch called Chuck's Arcade.
Yeah, I heard what you said. But yeah, what I was going to say before I got rudely interrupted Discord was like I've noticed that pattern where like a lot of these childhood like branches, things that us millennials and later Gen Zs were playing with. Like they apparently the kids these days they don't like those.
They don't care, bro. They're
just
playing
sell 'em.
Fortnite
Yeah.
and fucking like
Yep.
setting up multi-level marketing schemes. Like that's what kids do these days.
Yeah. So now they gotta sell to us like we're like Disney adults or something.
And I'm okay with it, to be honest with you. If they bring
Yeah,
back,
true.
bro, if they bring back the Spider Stomper with that squish, oh my God.
Yeah.
If they,
I mean, to be fair, now that I have income, I want to go back and do those things. It sucked that I couldn't, like I had to depend on my parents' income to like be able to get all the coins for the, all the ticket thingies for the Chuck E. Cheese thingies, or like, or all the arcades for the but yeah.
Rios, when you move into Michigan, so we can fucking hang out and go to Chuck E. Cheese's together.
Yeah. No, you need to move.
No,
I think. Wait, is Michigan isn't super blue, is it? Right?
Michigan's a
I
blue
don't remember
state.
what political makeup of
it's
that.
been purple in the
God.
past, but
Oh, yeah.
but the last couple of years it's been pretty solidly blue. Our governor is Democrat. Our attorney general is like a progressive Bernie Sanders Democrat. Her name is Dana Nessel. She was like endorsed by Bernie Sanders. She's the first first gay attorney general in, I don't know if in the country. She broke some kind of record, I think, because she's like openly gay and she won attorney general back in 2018. And you know, she's been like at the forefront of like these mass class action lawsuits against the Trump administration. So our attorney general is based as fuck. And I believe we did at least a couple years ago. I don't know if we still do, but for a while they had like literally every single branch of the state government. But the most importantly, we fucking in the 2024 elections, we crushed our fucking Michigan State Supreme Court. Our state Supreme Court is something like I don't know how many people are on there, but it's something like 8-2, like leaning like massively leaning liberal. Oh yeah, like it's there's like one guy on our state Supreme Court that's a conservative, basically. So we're sitting pretty all right over here.
Okay, yeah. Minnesota's only claim to fame is that they have not voted for Republican in like generations.
Excellent.
Like,
that does sound pretty nice.
Even when Reagan swept literally all 49 other states in that election, Minnesota was the one state that voted for the Democrat at the time. But I mean, other than that, Minnesota has been kind of getting a little. What other state has had literal assassinations going on?
Yeah, I can't believe that fucking happened. Yeah. But at least you have Tim Walz. Anyway, we'll stop, guys. I'll make you a promise. I'll stop talking about politics.
2% politics is over.
If we get those stream likes up, okay? The stream likes are only 14. I want to see 20. I want to see minimum 20. I got to do my engagement bit. It's important for getting our videos around. Give me some. If you haven't liked the stream, like the stream. It's important. It's one click. It helps us out. All right, and I'm done. Okay. Anyway. Oh yeah, chat. Right.
Yep.
If you like the stream, I'll come to your house and cook you my world famous spaghetti. I actually am really good at making spaghetti. Okay. You take the fucking jar sauce. Spaghetti. Take the jar sauce and you add a little bit of fucking heavy whipping cream to it. It makes it creamier. Okay. And then, so a little heavy whipping cream, some olive oil. First, get the pan or get the pot for the sauce. Olive oil. Chop up some onions, fine. Chop up some garlic, fine. Bing, bong, boom. Then put the sauce in. Then put a bunch of seasonings in. Italian seasoning. Various, like, I like to put some Creole spices in there. You know, things that give it a little bit of a kick.
Yeah.
Then, what else? Parmesan cheese, obviously. A little bit of mozzarella cheese. A little bit of heavy cream. A little bit of butter, honestly.
Red's literally cooking now. No longer are we narratively cooking. We've become an actual chef channel now.
Richmond doesn't like spaghetti, but I did get two more likes.
Wait.
Oh, I did get 2 more likes on
Rich,
the stream. Good. Oh, I just wanted to thank you for the 2 likes on the stream. Yeah. Thank you. All right, good.
Rich, do you not like the sauce on spaghetti, or do you not like the actual noodles? Because I'm not a sauce man myself.
The reason you're not a sauce man is because you're not adding heavy cream to it. It's too acidic. That shit is.
No, recently I've found that actually, like, I don't mind white sauce that much. I actually kind of like it a lot. But yeah.
Damn.
I mean, I guess it's just the color. I'm like a fucking like a child. The shapes and colors of the thing really affect me.
Guys, did I drive away all the viewers by talking about spaghetti? Guys, come back! I'll stop talking about spaghetti.
Yeah, all of our viewers they autistically hate spaghetti because of the texture.
Okay, let's read some chat and then get on to Rin, because I need to get ready for work soon for tomorrow. You know, I gotta mentally prepare the day before. You know. Yeah. Okay. So people, we got the people reacting to our weird thing where I couldn't hear you and you couldn't hear me, and it was super fun. Let's see. Cooling so hard right now. I wonder if he meant to say cooking.
I think cooking. Probably. Yeah.
Oh, I have a face AU. I can't wait for her kid to say, "When I'm older, I want to be just like you, Mom." And then Moma's like, "Don't you be just like me."
Yep. Yep. Perfect.
Oh God! Here, you pick out a comment, and I'm making sure our stream's still sounding good.
Let's see. Wait. I'm trying to find something that actually. Let's see. I don't know. Oh my! Jet Black over here. It's like, I'm waiting for him to turn Chuck E. Cheese into in real life Freddy Fazbear's.
Dude, that would be a fucking money factory, bro. In fact, I'm actually shocked. Surely Scott Cawthon has enough money to open up a real life one, right? Like, surely, like he should do that. Let's see.
It's just missed opportunities they're sitting on right there.
Bawa says, I'm suffering at work. Thank you guys for streaming. Tonight is awful. Bawa, come here. Come here.
Damn.
Mwah. That's for you, brother.
Glad we can be of help. You know, it's
I-
always yeah.
I hope you felt like
Yeah. Well,
Go on, no, please.
yeah, because, yeah. Any job that allows you to listen to stuff at work is like.
Yep.
I mean, that should honestly be like an accessibility feature for like most jobs now. Like, I don't know how human beings survived in the before times when they could not listen to like not even because they didn't have the hardware to do it, just because the jobs were like, nope, you can't listen to anything. Like that's you need to be completely focused 100% on your job, no joy, no relaxation at all. Just work.
You got to have the ability, like me, to just daydream efficiently. Like I can just daydream so well. I go on a journey in my mind while I'm throwing boxes.
I mean, I used to do that back when because I don't remember how I've mentioned this. Now I'm repeating stories. But back when I was an elementary schooler, I went to a private Catholic school, and like every freaking Friday we went to like a 1-hour mass, and I got real good at like basically disassociating my own mind and going off on adventures. But I've become spoiled in my old age. I'm not used to not having anything to like any external feedback to like content myself with.
You got to do a mental cleanse. Yeah, it's really important. Like everyone's
what do they call it, like an entertainment animal or whatever.
I've never heard that, but that's awesome.
Yeah, media. I got fleshed out of my media digestive system or whatever.
All right, it is about to be Rin time, friends. 2.5 hours. I don't know if you're joking or not. Depends on how Rios is feeling. No, I mean, I cooked for an hour with Uto. I assume he'll cook for an hour.
I mean, yeah, I think we can comfortably reach close to an hour.
Emphasis on come.
Yeah,
Comfortably.
come for table Lee. That's a Kobe Kiosk reference, I guess.
Your internet decided to shit out at the right time there, because when you said come for table Lee, like the 4 was like sounded like a robot. It was like come for table Lee. So good.
Yeah, real nano hours here, or actually real Shizuka hours here, because I mean she speaks with a human tone, but her voice is a robot.
Well, apparently,
that's an interesting little parallel.
No, I'm sorry.
Her and
you
Nano.
want to finish? Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, that's an interesting little parallel between her and Nano. Like Nano speaks with a human voice, but she has very robotic tones.
Yeah.
But then Shizuka speaks a very human words with a robotic tone. But yeah.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
More writing,
real
English 101.
Yeah. Real English 101 days over here.
That's so good. Apparently, according to Thief of RPG, Rios died looking at the Rin pics that he posted. Is that true?
Yeah, because that's what happened when my voice went out. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that actually wasn't the Wi-Fi going out. I came so loud, so hard that Discord, cut the audio out.
Richmond, it's the fucking send the GIF, Richmond. Send the GIF in the Momaha chat of the guy with the fucking jug of like white shit, and it's like exploding all over.
Oh my lord.
That was Rios when the Rin pics dropped. Oh my god. And remember, this is an intellectual love.
Yep. Damn it. I'm really cooking myself over here.
Well, the best kind of love, sorry asexuals, the best kind of love is both. You can love someone on like a soul level, but I love someone on a soul level and I want to fuck them. Okay? You'll never understand asexuals.
Yeah, we are not the same.
I want my fluids and her fluids and my fluids, and I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
We're like two fucking amoebas over here. All right. Red trying to be Gordon Ramsay. I am. There it is.
Yeah. He's not trying. He is.
Okay. Sorry, bro. I do love garlic bread, though. This is why you have no bitches, okay? Because you won't eat. You have the palate of a child. No, I can't say that. No bitches, no pasta.
No pasta.
No, you need to tell here. I need to hear the most adult, grown-up dish that you enjoy, so I know that it's not just nuggies, mac and cheese, and PB&J. Okay. Let's see here.
Or you can just be like me, eat adult dishes in the weirdest fucking way possible. Like, I think I mentioned how I eat pizza by like taking off the pepperoni, eating that first.
What
and
the fuck?
I eat the cheese, and then I eat all the bread up to the crust, and then I eat the crust as like one thing. I don't know. It's very
you eat
very
the pizza like
autism-coded.
Uto ate the ramen.
Yeah, I disassemble it.
Did I really eat a pizza, Mr. Caesar?
Yeah. All I ate was pepperoni and then cheese and then bread and then crust. I never once pizza.
I'm imagining you peeling off the cheese and then like licking the sauce off the bread like an ice cream cone.
Well, no, I eat pizza without sauce. I don't remember.
Oh, sauceless.
It would be really hard to eat it that way with the sauce on it. But I guess I would. I probably if I'd done it that way my whole life, I would have figured it out by now. But
Bawa says, "Don't get into sauce, Rios. You're just wrong."
Damn.
You don't want me to go off on you.
I don't mind being wrong.
He says you don't want me to go off on you. It's some real Incredible Hulk. You won't like me when I'm angry shit.
Damn.
Give me ferocious Mama Bear Rin. Oh, we're getting to it. We're about to get into the Rin energy. Garlic bread makes you fat. Garlic bread makes you fat. Yes, thank you. You've seen Scott Pilgrim, right? That's such a good movie.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I've seen it. It's been a while though, so I didn't recognize the garlic bread makes you fat line. But yeah.
Tuesday, Rios does surgery on the pizza.
Yeah.
True.
I
Reheated
deal with
garlic.
a lot of foods, but yeah. Anyway, yeah.
No, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, I eat bacon by like. Because
what is wrong with you?
for meat, I don't like to eat fat on meat usually, so I've gotten really good like separating out the fat from the meat, and I just kind of I'll take a bite of the whatever rib, pork chop, whatever. I basically filter out the fat and then spit it out and eat the meat.
Oh
like,
my god!
I don't know.
You're so fucking weird. No, it's really interesting.
You're not telling me you have no weird food rituals.
I'm sure I do. But a lot of the things you're telling me, and I'm not trying to be like, oh, I've evolved, but like a lot of things you're telling me are things I did when I was a kid. But then I was just like, this is too much of a hassle. I'm just gonna fucking get over it. You know what I mean?
I mean, it is true that I have in my old age, I become a little more tolerant. And I will, especially in public, I'll eat the fat. I'll eat a pizza like a normal human being. I've even eaten pizza with sauce when I needed to.
My biggest thing is that I just hate celery. I don't know what it is. I fucking like. There's not a lot of things I hate.
Even with the peanut butter.
Yes, celery has like a weird, and I don't know if there's like if celery has a thing like cilantro where you can have like it tastes different to you depending.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
It has like a weird aftertaste to me, and everyone I talk to is like, "What are you talking about? There's no aftertaste."
Well, I mean, yeah, I do. There is an aftertaste to it. I just don't mind it. Okay, a chatter just said the trash can 133 said, "Damn it, what that mouth do?" But to be fair, actually, I never made that connection. That the things I can do with my tongue would be very useful for a different kind of eating out. I mean, ladies, now that my voice is all smooth again, my tongue.
The hose came back. Look, we're at 28 viewers. We were at 10 viewers earlier.
Holy shit! Yeah, they're all like Rayo's shitty quality mic. I sleep. High quality mic. Real shit.
Damn. Ovaries are cooking right now. They're pumping them out.
Serving them hot and fresh up late, for me to eat them out.
How do you like your eggs?
Scrambled.
Oh my God.
Over easy.
Oh Lord. Okay. Well, Richmond hates celery too, and I'm happy to find it. Celery is too fibrous when it's raw. True. I think celery is one of those things that people taste very differently. Thank you, Tuesday. I think it's just boring. Yeah. See, that's what I hear from people. Is just
that's why you have to eat it with peanut butter. Like you can't. It's one of those few vegetables you cannot eat it raw. Like
the celery is
you can eat broccoli raw.
Broccoli.
Shit.
You said
broccoli.
Broccoli.
Yeah, I became Japanese.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. My Discord started cutting out, and my voice came out. The English filter I have on cut out for a second, so I started talking Japanese.
We exited the TARDIS for those three people who get that reference.
Okay. Anyway, I think it's time to talk about Rin. Speaking of dismantling, disfiguring food.
Here we go.
And I'm sure you would love the.
Obviously. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I think love the how I mangle food or whatever. But anyway.
No, obviously I'm gonna let you start here because this is your girl. So proceed to cook.
Okay, well, I do think I mean there'd be like a before and after time in Rin's pregnancy where it's kind of similar to what happened when Sue got her onto numbers by like imagining them as like being disfigured like horror movie style like monsters. When Rin realizes that pregnancy is a kind of body horror, I think that's when she would truly come to love what's happening to her body. Like it's like it's funny because like normally that's something that women really actually do not like, but yeah, for Rin it'd be like he'd be talking to like another woman. He's like in the pregnancy. He's like, you know, I just hate what this thing is doing to my body. It feels like my body's being like
Ripped apart.
being morphed into some like by this parasite. You know, I hate to put it that way. And Rin, everything he says, Rin's getting more and more into it. He's like, I understand exactly what you're saying. He's like, oh, thank you. That was like a really great, like, to get that off my chest really made me feel better.
When the baby starts kicking, she's gonna be be imagining the Alien movies. Like, it's like there's
from,
a
like, the
fucking
thing
parasite in my
he's
chest. This is all fetish shit so far. We'll get to like.
True,
I'm sure she'll be a good mother, and we'll get to that. But she is going to enjoy this process for her own weird reasons, for sure.
Yeah, they're gonna get to like the nurse for like the regular checkups, and like, yeah, it seems like you like this. It must be kind of hard for you. Like the baby's been kicking a whole lot. Like there's all these weird pregnancy things happening. He's like, no, actually, I love it. I love every part, and it's just like. Okay, I'm not gonna dig into that. As long as he's healthy, I'm happy for you.
Richmond said gave $2 and said check Luke's comment. Is Luke's? Oh, here it is. Okay. Red, I sense you were saying something about asexuals. I was frothing at the mouth and had no idea why. Luke, that's funny. I thought for a second I thought you were summoned here by the Doctor Who reference and your innate Britishness, but I guess it was the asexuality.
Is the Doctor? What's their sexuality? What's going on?
Well,
with
it changes via regeneration is the thing, So basically,
so I mean, one day we might have an asexual doctor. Is what I'm hearing.
I feel like we must have. Some of the earlier ones were a lot more like they never talked about it, and then they got more sexual by just dependent on the writer. You know what I mean? Like 10 and 11 were super sexual because they were the young hot ones. And then 15, the one that we just had, was like very openly like gay and bisexual. So yeah, but I mean, a lot of them.
I mean, glad to hear that the Doctor is all over the rainbow. Yeah.
Well, it makes sense. I mean, if you've lived at this point, he's lived for thousands of years. Like he's got.
Even if you were straight, you're gonna get bored of whatever eventually.
Well, he's also got like a moral quandary. The Doctor, he's always got to consider the fact that like he mentally is thousands of years old, and the humans, no matter how old they are like infants to him.
Yeah, true.
So like he's always like
there's like microscopic specks, like an amoeba that lives for like 30 days kind of thing.
Bro, one of my favorite. It's so good. Like Stephen Moffat, one of the main writers of the show for a while. He has his problems. He's got his up days and his down days, but I loved the way he wrote this because there's a part where Amy Pond is. We'll get back to Ren in just a second. Amy Pond is trying. Yeah. Amy, she's like she's got a. Okay, it's so good. I gotta fucking yap about this. Because Stephen Moffat was so good at writing time travel and like the weirdness that would bring into your life, right? So the first episode of the 11th Doctor, he meets like a little girl, and this little, it's like basically his TARDIS crashes in her backyard, and like there's a lot of weird things going on about her, like they've got this huge house, but like there's no one home other than her, and like later we find out that like there's like this crack in space-time that's been like slowly like sucking in her family, and like when they go into the crack, like it's as if they never existed, basically. So she's like all alone in this house, but she's like, it hasn't clicked with her that that's weird. So he's like basically like, okay, well, I'm gonna take you on the TARDIS adventure with you, and then we'll try to find you like some new parents, essentially. But then something goes wrong. He gets in the TARDIS, and it's still kind of fucked up from the crash. So he comes back like 10-20 years later, and she's like an adult woman, right? But because of this like one night experience she had with this magical mystical guy, she's developed like a weird fixation about him. So like she pretty instantly tries to fuck him, and he's like, Amy, 2 seconds ago you were a little girl to me. I need you to understand this. Like a half hour ago, you were a little girl in her backyard. This is very strange. There's a line where he says, Amy, this is back when he's a little younger. He's like, Amy, I am 905 years old. Do you know what that means? And she's like, it's been a while. And he's like, yes, no, it's so anyway, that's kind of how my interpretation of the Doctor. I think he likes to be a bit more responsible generally. Sometimes he's not, but because his people are dead, right? So like the closest ones he found to his people are humans, I think. So he's like, anyway, yeah. Doctor Who yap over. Continue with Rin.
Okay, I mean, yeah, but I think the pregnancy we kind of talked about, as much as we can talk about there.
Wait. Let me ask you a question. I want to build up to this, right? How does the deciding to have a baby start? Is it like the conversation of like, imagine what it'll be like? Imagine all the.
Maybe like learning about the biology of like how all that.
Ooh.
Maybe I might get it. Like the sperm. Like the sperm goes on this crazy journey where like 90% of them die and they don't reach their destination. And then once the sperm get there, they pierce the egg and they break through its shell. And then the egg, and then once the sperm and the egg DNA mix together, they then like it splits into.
Bro, yeah, she's watching those. You know those videos where you see it like one cell and then it's just becoming like.
Yeah.
Like I can imagine her. Okay, this is how I'm seeing it. Right. All the other girls are starting to get pregnant, right? It's mating season in the Rentero household, right? And and so like she's kind of seeing all of her fellow sister wives getting pregnant, and she's like, "Huh, I never really thought about it." So she starts googling it, and that's when she sees these videos. She sees the egg splitting into two and the fucking semen.
And all the comments, like the YouTube channel, like, "Holy shit! Like this is what's going on in my body. Like, oh, this is like crazy. Like a parasite Jesus over here, like having the Rin face, you know, the beatific Rin face." You know?
And she sees like a beauty in it, and most people see a beauty in like the miracle of life. She sees a beauty from the other perspective, right? Like, oh, they go through all that and they still persist afterwards. I love it.
So gory.
Yeah, and you know, and obviously we want to unflanderize her. So I would want her to also literally want to have a kid, and so maybe like Rentero could discuss with her. Oh, go ahead, please.
I mean, there's that dichotomy where, like, you know, Rin, as much as she loves, you know, the gore and the violence, she does also genuinely like, you know, like fancy ladylike sort of thing, like the violin. Like, you know, she's not faking that shit. Like, she's really into it.
I still love that's one of the best parts of her character. He like that is like the parallel timeline where one is like the stormy area and one's the sunny area. You know that meme? He could have, Nakamura could have so easily made her character significantly worse with one single change, and that change would have been that she's like faking all of the every other personality she has. Yeah,
I remember that's what I thought was gonna happen way back when when I was reading the initial chapter, and I mean it's real good that that's not how it happened. So yeah, I mean honestly, I don't even know why I doubted Nakamura. I guess I was still learning.
Early days.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I love that idea. She's watching the videos and she's like, you know, and again, it's like in the same way that you much more than I, obviously, but I don't want to even put myself on your level. But you and I have this like fascination of sexuality. I love looking at like the human body anatomy. It's beautiful to me, right? That is her with violence, right? So like it sounds silly, but I could see her being like awestruck and struck with the beauty of what's happening in the body.
I can imagine like when she's like rubbing her belly and she has that, like she's saying, you know, like you can see in her eyes she has very tender emotions, but her smile is like it's the classic sharp tooth spot, and someone, you know, one of the onlookers like, I mean, you know, like we, like, you know, one of the girlfriends, like, like we know Rin is, you know, this is how she is, so we'll let her enjoy her baby in peace, you know.
Dude, she, you know, she's at the doctor, and the doctor's like asking how it's coming along, and she's like, I've been getting.
Like he smells like a villain, like he's like a villain. Like,
well, I was gonna say, I've been getting a lot more stretch marks, and
yeah. Oh my god,
it's like my stomach's a balloon that's about to pop, but it never does. It's like, okay, is that bad? Is that good? Do you want, I can get you some skin cream for that? No, it's fine.
Like, it's proof of the, it's proof of the pregnancy, you know.
Oh,
I would never want to get rid of that.
I got another hot take, or not even hot take, another hot thing that could happen. Not hot in the, wait, bad wording. I got another like spicy, like a spicy thing that could happen. Drama wise. This is a thing that can happen. I don't think I've told this story before. My buddy Andy, who I've discussed many times, I've sent a picture of us cosplaying in the Discord, so he's also my DM for our group Dungeons and Dragons. He was initially a twin, and then he absorbed his twin. You've heard about this, correct? Yeah. So so we often will make jokes like, "You fucking killed your brother, dude." You know, like you ate his ass up in the womb, bro. Like that's crazy. That can happen, right? So like I'm loving the idea of that happening to Rin, and she's like, "Oh, my kid is already bloodthirsty."
Oh damn. Or it could even be the other way around, where it's like it splits into two identical twins. So she's like, I mean that would pretty much be just like the math thing that happened with her and Sue, where she's like, division is like splitting the person in half, and she's like, oh my god, they split in half into two different people. That's even crazier. Like, oh my lord. Like,
Cute that she had twins. Yeah. It's gonna split me open even more. Oh God, yeah. So the birth would be very fun for her. I think obviously she's not Iku, right? So she's not going to like love the pain. It's still going to be painful. She's going to be in pain, but she's going to be like loving the thought. The thought of what's happening to her is going to power her.
Like,
through.
ma'am, are you okay? They look over and she's like got the most pained Rin smile you ever damn seen. You're like, I can't tell if she needs intervention or not.
She's like, this is fucking awful, but fucking amazing at the same time.
Yep.
Oh, I love her, bro. She's such a freak. I want to hang out with her.
Freaky Rin.
I love her. So that, and then I do think again, like we would have another moment with Rin, or with Rin, it would be another one where it's like the birth happens, and I think then she has the realization that a lot of people do, like, oh, this is a living sentient being with its own dreams and ambitions. One day, let me lock in
like,
a little
did
bit.
they sit down like, Rin? You can't smile at your baby the way you do. Like, you're gonna scare the kid.
Oh, that would
and
be
then when
interesting.
She does. And then when she does, the kid loves it, because like, that's mommy,
The kid smiles back in the same way.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, oh, fuck. Like, yeah, real chip off the old block. I got the. Oh my Lord.
I wonder. Okay, so what is the kid gonna be like? Right? Is the kid gonna be?
Are they gonna be into horror like her? Like,
the way I like to imagine it is similar hyperfixation, but with a different thing, right? So like she's. The kid has the same creepy smile, the same like excitement and jubilation over something, but not the same thing as her mother. So like, what is it? Is the question.
that'd be funny if it was like something real opposite. They're like
Gardening.
You
hang out with Auntie Yamame.
Yeah,
But she's
like,
so excited about gardening. She's like
something makes them really turn their nose up at her like gory interests or something. I don't know.
ooh, yeah. I like the
I don't know,
you
maybe
know,
a doctor. I want to fix bodies, not destroy them.
boo!
Yeah.
Why are you booing your child? They're getting their doctorate.
You should have been like a fucking torturer. Like that would have been better than what you went down. Like,
No, Rin would be better than that. Let's talk about how. So yeah, I mean, I think Rin. Let me think. So obviously, she likes the classical music. She likes the. I'm trying to think of other things that. I'm trying to unflanderize for a second here and how she'd be.
other ladylike, wealthy associate type stuff. I mean, the freaking like hall she was doing her violin in that one Day Life after that looked like a freaking like like big concert hall type thing. I mean, I'm sure she's swinging around very fancy clubs or whatever, or crowds. I mean, that's bring our kid into those into that world. I don't know, kind of.
Well, here's a fun dynamic. Here, hold on. Sorry, I'm making sure my shit's still plugged in. So a fun dynamic here would be the dynamic with her parents, right? Because we know her parents are not into this violence thing. So she would have to.
Yeah.
So when she's showing off the baby to her parents, they, it's got to be very like ladylike, very like, and this is my child. Oh, they're lovely. Oh, but and then like I don't know, like someone like drops a glass in the background and it breaks, and Rin and the baby both like smile a little, and then like, why are you smiling? That was that was expensive china. Oh, it's just so
like,
sharp,
Like someone might cut their finger on it. Like, all of the possibilities. Yeah.
Oh God, yeah, dude. When her kid like starts like toddler age playing around, they scrape their knee on the pavement.
Yeah.
She's gonna have to be like, just dress the wound, Rin. Don't be weird about
just
it.
like that first chapter where she helped Rentaro.
Oh, this reminds me how I met your dad.
Yeah. Oh my Lord! Like, Mom, please. I've heard that story a million times already. I don't want to hear it again.
Oh my God! And she would be like playing Resident Evil with the kid the second it could hold a controller.
Yeah.
Like, what game are we gonna start? It's Rentaro's her and their kid, and they're like, oh, Rentaro's like, maybe we could play like Super Mario Brothers Wii. Like, we could all play together, give them the third controller. We can help them if they get stuck. No, I'm not feeling that. Well, maybe we could play like I don't know, like what's Fall Guys? Fall Guys is pretty fun, right? You
Oh
remember?
my God, yeah.
No.
Yeah, or,
Boom!
remember when Sue and she's like another kids played that Fall Guys?
They
the
made a
pop-
video
they
game
that,
based
yeah.
off of that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then she just breaks out PS1 Resident Evil. It's like, boom! We're starting them with this. So don't you think they're gonna have nightmares? This Rentaro, this is my child. They'll love the nightmares. The nightmares are fun.
Oh my God, yeah. Yeah, I was here thinking like they won't have the nightmares, but yeah, that'd be even better. Like those aren't nightmares. What you call nightmares, we call dreams.
You know what? A lot of these ones I do like to say, for funsies. Hold on, real quick. A lot of these ones I do like to say for funsies, they'll be a little different from their parent. I think for Rin, it'd be fun if they're like just exactly the same.
Like it sounds like the real like Addams Family values type shit over here.
Yeah. That's super fun. I always like to inject a little bit of Rentaro's personality. So like I imagine they'd be similar to Rin, but they would be I guess it would be like a toned down Rin, I think. They would have Rin's shit, but they'd be able to lock in and be normal a little better.
I mean, to be fair, Rin's
pretty good at that. You're right.
Yeah. I mean, she just chooses to let her hair down among the Rentaro families. You know?
We love her
But,
for
yeah.
that.
Yeah. I'm also imagining like say like the kid is getting bullied at school and they have to go to like a parent teacher thing to sort it out, and she like she smiles at the bully, like if what's the word, like she says some very like very fancy ladylike speak, but then she finishes off with that chartreuse smile, and after that the kid doesn't bully her kid ever again. Very like that kind of thing.
Oh my God, they're at like did you ever have an ice cream social? Do you remember that? Did your schools do that?
I think yeah, we had plenty of little things like that. I think we definitely had something like that.
Like they're doing that, and the kid's like that's the bully, mom, and she just looks at she looks at the kid and just bites the cherry, and then like the little bit of cherry juice is coming down her lip, and it looks like blood.
Yeah, just like blood. He doesn't think like they point like your eyes from your eyes to the other kid's eyes.
Fucking throat slit motion.
Yeah.
That's awesome, dude. Yeah, and like, is there much more to say? Rin's a simple girl, but not in a bad way. You know, she knows what she likes.
He's elegant. He's elegant in her simplicity.
Yeah. And can you think of anything else? She's your girl. I feel like we speed round that.
Yeah, sometimes I do feel a little bad that my love for Rin is, as I said, how can I put it in a word that is very...
No, I mean, you basically said everything we could, I think. All right, let's check on some comments here.
Yeah, let's see if they can inspire some more...
Rin. You know what? Real quick, we should talk about the actual birth itself, right? Like, I can't believe we almost missed, all the blood and the goo and the viscera.
We did kind of skim over it, but yeah.
If her asshole rips in half, she'll love it.
That's the one. Like lots of people have their birth filmed, and I'm sure.
Oh my God!
She would want it to be filmed.
She's
like,
gonna want to see it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to enjoy it while it's happening. So Rentaro, I need you to record it so I can.
That's insane, dude. Holy fuck. Yeah, dude, full zoom in on her fucking vagina as it's like ripping apart. And she, oh my God, it's getting creepy. It's getting freaky.
Yeah, little shaking my head energy over here.
All right, me? You said it.
No.
Okay. I was going to say. Oh my God. Yeah, I love the, now, again, this is where the dichotomy of Rin being a what's it called? Rin being a fancy girl, right? Like she's got the both sides, right? So she's not gonna be fucking like HDMI cording this to the 75-inch TV or anything. She's gonna have this on her phone, and it's gonna be her little. She's gonna be like, that one's a keeper.
Straight to the collection.
Oh yeah, and again, like it's not even just gross. I think she would view it the same way that there's like the those posts about like how strong the female body is. I feel like she would look at it like, look at what my body went through, and it healed up. It's just like it's so cool that the female body can get ripped apart over and over again, and then heal right back up. More fun.
Yeah, she'd be like the one mother who actually likes the post pregnancy changes. Like a lot of women are like, how do I bounce back? How do I get back to my pre-baby body?
She would probably really embrace the the stretch marks and like the sagging here and there and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yep.
It's like my body's melting. Oh, I love that, dude. It's so cool to like take like like their particular eccentricities, like you know, make it so that they look at things in such a different way from the common person, right? In such a more positive way. It's so cool.
Sorry.
But yeah, what inspired that whole talk was Richmond. Ren, why is there no blood? Yeah.
Oh my god!
She has too easy of a birth.
Yeah, like I was like, I've heard all these horror stories about women having their like split and needing all these stitches, and then I was a circumcision, a cesarean section. And I mean, that's like a chest burster, but for my belly. You know, I was hoping to get that, but the pregnancy was too easy. It was...
and if that happens, that's when she has another. Rentero, another.
Yeah, oh my lord, yeah.
Think big thoughts this time.
In that twin scenario, was like the first baby comes out real well, but then the second one,
it's a sleeper. Baby. It's like when you eat something spicy, and you're like, that wasn't that bad.
You get disappointed. like, why is she disappointed?
Oh, she's so fun. I love her. Let's see here. I got a shout out. Oh man, a Yapper Man appearance from Jet Black when I was talking about Doctor Who. Let's see. I mean, we had Rin watching pregnant gore. Did we? When was that?
I saw that. I was trying to remember. Like, I don't. Like, did
confirmed,
I
bro. I literally thought that we were maybe over exaggerating, being a little too freaky, but Rin actually just is that freaky.
Freaky deaky. Like, I mean, the number one freak girlfriend in the Rentaro family so far. Like,
I love her.
And that's why I love her.
Yeah, and I can't steal. Rios will always have her as the number one, but she probably isn't. Is she top 5? Rin is like eking at top 5. She's like 7, 6, or 5. I'll have to really go through and fucking. I don't know. I'll have to analyze. I need to redo my tier list at some point.
He's like the monster in the movie, sneaking through the vents and all that stuff, so he can worm her way into your heart, kind of thing.
She ages like a fine wine, which looks like blood, you know. So she likes that.
Yeah. Like a fine bloody vintage.
Let's see. Ren is gonna love every second. Yes, she will. I had a similar experience to that. My parents randomly dropped that bomb with me and my twin is gone. Oh wow, yeah. I mean, they didn't really exist. They were like a fucking cell. Yeah. That happens when you're like a bundle of cells. Like there wasn't really a consciousness there. You don't have to feel guilty or anything.
It can't happen pretty decently into the pregnancy, but.
Crunch.
But, not like. yeah.
Let's see. And then they started singing Baby Shark, Mommy Shark. Yeah, that fits. That's really cute, actually. Dude, a Baby Shark version with her and her little baby that looks exactly like her.
They're in like the bathtub and they have like a little like shark fin like hat on. They can play out their jaws. I guess. When she gives kid like what the bedtime stories, he just giving them like summaries of various horror movies.
But they love it, right? That's so cute. Yep. She's like I don't know. She just picks like a horror movie to recount. She goes through an entire Saw movie. She's like, and then Mr. Jigsaw sewed the knife under their skin, and they had to rip the knife out of their skin and saw off their own hand to get out of the trap.
Yeah.
Tell me more, Mom.
Mommy, can I, next day, it was like one night, it's like, Mommy, can I hear more about the story about the people who got their mouths sewed to each other's anuses and that one...
The human centipede, yes.
Yeah.
A classic. Allow me to... do you want me to start again at the beginning? Or oh, yeah, okay.
Oh, my Lord.
Tomorrow I'll tell you all about Saw 2. Ooh. How many are there, Mom? At least 10. I have the whole collection. Red gave them to me. I don't know who this red guy is, but he mailed them to me. And then Rentro went and killed him.
Yeah.
I don't know. Rentro doesn't strike me as... Actually,
gory.
I'll say this. Rentro doesn't strike me as the jealous type. I think if I'm just, like, giving her a gift, I think he'd be chill about that. Like, listen, Rentro, she's yours. Probably. I'm not trying to fucking encroach. I just would like to give her a gift because she's cool. You know, an appreciation of her. Like, he'd be like, yeah, I understand that. You know. All right. Rin is violent wife. Oh, yeah. So people are saying, I don't remember who said it, but like, oh, yeah, here it is. Cocoa Beans. We've never seen Rin's full toothy mouth frowning, as far as I remember. Someone insults her baby at the shower, and suddenly she's having an anime rage moment.
Now that would be interesting.
The parents need to find out at some point. Oh yeah, so I that's a whole different story. We're gonna. I've talked about Rin's serious arc before. I think I mentioned we were talking in a previous video about her maybe wanting to go like to a convention that's like a horror movie convention of or like one of those like torture museums, shit like that. And like there could be a cute moment where like her parents, they at first they're really against it, but they see how happy it makes her. You know what I mean? Like I'd like to see something like that. Her first chapter is so good. It really is. Rios could do like an actual dissertation on the genius of Rin's first chapter.
Yeah, I mean there was like, I guess cinematography or whatever the misdirection they were using, was crazy.
It was good.
Definitely, I definitely still consider it one of the best. I guess. Well, okay, when I say written, I mean in terms of direction, one of the best directed, I guess, chapters.
Oh yeah, it's fucking cinema, dude.
Introduction chapters, yeah.
It's goddamn cinema. Let's see. Basically, Iku, when she was a kid, please don't stop bullying me. That's funny. I never even thought about that. Rin is a violent wife. I already said that. Molto violento. Like the rich girls who are in a band, Rin fits with them now when you think about it. Oh, yeah, for sure. She's got, I have a feeling her family is rich, right? Like, not like, obviously, we're talking like upper middle class, right? Like,
they're more like well-to-do, sort of. They run in certain circles, kind of. Family.
They clink their wine glasses every Saturday night.
Yeah.
I do want to see that Rios essay that got banned from Reddit. I don't even know what we're talking about.
Actually. Okay, so
what?
on Reddit.
Someone did an essay on you?
No, I did the essay.
Oh.
So on Reddit, on the one of the girlfriends Reddit, someone is doing this thing where they're doing like, who is the biggest simp supporter for each of the girlfriends? And recently, like a few days ago, they got to Rin. And I spent like an hour putting in that damn comment, and I can still see it on my.
That's so fucking lame.
On my comment, but because I think it's because I mentioned a little too much about like my erotic interest. But it wasn't anything that NSFW.
It's 100 girlfriends. If you don't the series that you're into.
I guess I'll just share it on like I don't know. I'll have to like
come to the Discord and he'll share it.
Yep. I mean, it was very heartfelt thing. I didn't realize it hadn't because I'd gotten like a message saying that they wanted to like they need to like it got odd and they need to like look over it. So I figured okay they'll get it. But I didn't realize it hadn't. It still isn't visible to like people. So that kind of sucks because I mean I put my heart and soul in that damn thing.
Lame, bro. It's fucking nice Owl House reference, Junzi. Dude, Rentaro film everything for me is crazy. That was the craziest part of this whole. The fact that I can't even deny it that she would want that because she would. We've seen her go real manic and like throw logic out the window. Like she definitely wants. It's so funny, bro. Like you said some people film their pregnancy, so that's what they think Rentaro's doing, but actually it's like a full zoom in of her fucking pussy as it's like crowning. Like Rentaro's like that's what she wants.
Who am I? Like, no way can I can't refuse her. I mean, she's the mother of my child and also my wife.
Our kid's gonna have a 4K fucking view of their entrance to this world. Oh my god. Hello? Are you still there? Are you dead?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was thinking about whether I should bring this up, but I was reminded of this VTuber from Hololive who when in her youth he would show her friends her being birthed, her video of her being birthed.
Awesome.
I was like that. Yeah, that's probably what Rin's daughter or son or whatever would do. Like,
are you really friends with me if you don't want to watch the video of me coming into this world?
That was her like argument. She's like, if they're my real friend, like I gotta show them me coming into this world. Yeah.
Fuck yes.
Oh my lord. I was like, this one's the keeper.
Let's see. Rin gives me rich religious family vibes, like the family in Get Out. Yes, bro.
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't. They do. I mean, you do kind of, especially the father has kind of the refusing to let your kid indulge in what are essentially very harmless. Absolutely. That is very religion coded.
Rentaro, what you don't understand is that I would have voted for Obama a third time if I could have. Do you know the reference? Have you seen that movie?
Wait, no, I have not.
So-
Oh, I have seen Get Out.
There's a
but it was
bunch of
so
you
long
get
ago.
in there, and there's he's like the one black guy in like a party of like 100 white people, and so there's a bunch of like weird red flags, right? Like they're being real weird around him, and they're like, oh yeah, I would have voted for Obama a third time if I could have. Like that's one of my favorite lines because they're just like they see that he's black, and they're like, oh yeah, I loved Obama. I was a big Obama guy.
Big old like one of my presidents was a black person, so I can't be racist. Like,
God. Oh yeah, so that's real Rin's family energy, like we voted we vote liberal. We just we don't like all that fucking welfare and like the gay rights stuff, but we're part of a union, They're like Hillary Clinton Democrats. That's the vibe I'm getting from her parents because they're like the elite liberal, right? Like the liberal that like
like
they're
not working class.
Yeah, they're down to vote for Hillary, but the second Bernie is like, maybe we should tax the rich more. They're like, what?
That means me.
It literally wouldn't be you.
I mean the people making like $1 billion per second.
But that could be me tomorrow.
If I could just exploit more of my workers more, then I would be there eventually.
Oh my God. Okay. I think we're about to the end of the chat here, and then we could wrap up the stream. Pretty timely manner. Look at us. So we really did insane. That 5 hours, 4 girls. That's true love right there. You know what's nice about this too is didn't we promise Moonlight that he's gonna be able to come in for Saki, or not Saki?
Yeah.
Is it Saki? No, Usa.
No, is it? Yeah, Usa.
That's what it was. Why did I say Saki? He wants to come in for.
I guess they're close.
Was it Usa that he went? Yeah, because he's like a huge fan of her. Right? Doesn't he have her on his car? Yeah. So next stream.
Yes.
Next stream, I'll get with him and see. Next stream is going to be an 8-hour or more finale, and Moonlight will probably make an appearance.
Maybe we even get backtracks. I mean. I know his girl.
What's
Akko
his favorite?
Already...
Oh shit.
Akko, yeah.
Okay, we could have him come in towards the end and be like, give your quick thoughts on Akko pregnancy. That's exciting. Well, we could also have this would be one of those, if I give one person a slice of pizza, I have to give everyone a slice of pizza. But I was gonna say have Bawa come in and talk about fucking Matsuri because he's like obsessed with her. But then everyone has to come in. And then it'll
you need
be
to become
16
100
hours.
Girlfriends content creator. That's all you have to do, and then you can join our exclusive club.
Well, or you become the expert of your girl, which eventually we are gonna. I'm thinking at this point. I'm thinking. Early August for the expert stream. We have to find a time. So I told you this weekend, Rios, I have a bunch of time off. Maybe we can do a little bit of reading of the submissions.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be that is something we do need to just.
We got to get started on that.
A block of time for, because otherwise it's never gonna get done.
Well, it's gonna be like a study session. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're gonna. It's like us. We're in the library and we're reading the submissions. It's gonna be nutso. All right, let's just finish up these chats here and say goodbye.
Yeah, I do want to give Duo 3 Friends some love because he's over here getting ignored. So he did mention that, Rin's kid would be, instead of being in the gore and whatnot, they would be in the romance. And but then they kept they what's the word? They add that little special cherry on top by having the kid would still smile the exact same way, even though they're reading like the most romantic, like wholesome part of the story. They're still getting that like gruesome shark smile. Be interesting synergy with Shizuka, perhaps.
Where was this set?
He's scared. Oh, yeah. These are Duo Friends comments. I just use I just searched.
I'm sorry, Duo.
I
didn't realize it wasn't intentional. I was just like, I thank you for getting. Yeah, I'm so sorry, Duo Friend. Let's see here. Let me also read what people have been putting in the Rin section here. Thief for Jet Black says, I'm going to try to cook. Rin and Rentaro will have a daughter first. When Rin is pregnant, her and Rentaro will be watching horror movies, and she'll cry from watching the kids dies in the movie. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. That is something I've heard about, is that people that like they watch fiction and they don't really, you see like the parent with the kid and like something bad happens to the kid and it doesn't really hit you the same, but then you have a kid and it hits you different. That's interesting. This violence
that's someone's child getting killed right there. I never thought of it like that.
Oh, wow. Then she'll love when the final girl fights back against the killer. Then her and Rentaro will vow to study every horror movie ever made and will teach her daughter how to protect herself and her step siblings. And the daughter turns into the ultimate final girl, the horror movie version of a doomsday prepper. I'm sorry. When you say their daughter turns into a final girl, you don't mean that Rentaro is going to date their daughter, do you?
No. The final girl is a horror movie term.
Oh,
Like everyone dies but her.
I was like, it takes so long to get up to 100 that like his own daughter is the 100. I hate that. There are some lines that cannot be
do not
crossed.
speak that heresy into existence.
By the way, this would be Rin's favorite movie. It's a movie where a serial killer uses sharks to kill his victims. Yo, that's crazy. Ooh. Not pregnancy gore during the Hikari, Karane, Rin, and Nemu movie outing. There was a belly buster scene, and they were watching. You're right. Yeah, and she loved it. Oh my god, bro! When we get to Nemu, it's gonna be so fun, bro. I have so much shit to say about Nemu and how that birth is gonna go. Oh my god!
Like she fell asleep halfway through the pregnancy.
No spoilers. No
seen.
spoilers.
Yeah.
Oh my god. But yes. So Rin would love it. Rin would love it. And in fact, you might have to hold her back. Like, you know, she might ask for the C-section, and they're gonna be like, "But ma'am, you're having a perfectly healthy vaginal birth."
Oh yeah. Give it to me.
Cut me open and film it, please. That's awesome. All right, let's read some chat. Okay. Let's see. Let me get to our better visual here. There we go. Okay, let's see. You could probably throw Sue in and lose nothing. Is Sue next?
Yep.
No. We're kicking off.
Rin's the 22nd, and then Rin is 2-3.
Oh, we're gonna have to do 10 girls. It really is gonna be 8 hours, bro.
Boy, yeah.
I'm down if you're down.
Yep.
Fuck yeah.
I mean, like I said, I got 2 days off like normal.
We committed.
like most people.
This is gonna be a four-part series. We're committed to that because I also, you know what I need to fit into this month? Christmas in July.
Yeah.
Unless you want to wait till next Christmas at this point, which I guess we can do.
Yeah, because I actually haven't gotten any new presents for the new girls.
All right, we'll just wait till next Christmas then. Then we can scoop up the new girls, and then I can also make gift baskets for the one I was too lazy to do, I ran out of time.
Yeah, that's crazy. Getting the present a whole year after. Well, no way. They got the present. They just didn't get it in wrapping. But...
yeah, sorry, guys. I didn't have time to fancy yours up. Okay. Dying. You could probably throw. Thank you, Thief of RPG, for the Sue slander as always. Cocoa Beans. They all experience a decade and have their kids, only for it to be the Dream Master from my fanfic. What the fuck are you talking about?
I guess we're talking about it was all a dream.
That sounds like a Doctor Who character, the Dream Lord. Let's see here. Rin deserved the time. I agree, and she got it. I'm sorry I zoned out there. The stream is so peak that I was just listening to it. I'm glad. Yeah, not only did he ascend to heaven when your audio got better, I'm glad your Wi-Fi decided to start working. That's really nice.
I guess someone. I mean, 'cause my brother's here for.
Maybe he stopped downloading Fortnite.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my lord.
That's the guy from Fortnite. Moonlight.
They're playing fucking Darth Vader.
Oh, are they really? Thief, Moonlight, and Backtrack are currently hanging out together at an anime expo.
Didn't you see their?
No. Where was it?
Yeah, they were. I think it's in the family. They showed
what?
The two of them. They met in real life before us.
And they fucking beat us by less than a month, dude.
Crazy.
As a reminder, Rios and I are meeting in real life the 31st of this month. And we don't forget to bring a mask so I can film videos of us without having to edit like a black bar over your face. It'll just save me some editing, you know. I assume you're okay with that.
Oh yeah, I mean, like most people, I was say like most people, I went through COVID. Like, who the fuck didn't go through COVID? But anyway, yeah, I still have my masks from COVID. So
I might mask up too, honestly, just for safety, because we're going to be at like a big fucking concert, and also I feel more confident because the part I'm the least confident in is like because I'm a little bit fatter than back when I wasn't fat, and I have like the slightest at certain angles, I have like the tiniest double chin, and I fucking hate it. So I always loved being able to cover that up with a mask. We shall see. Honestly, I want to get you. Do you have one of those masks where it's like the sharp teeth? Because I used to have one of those. I used it with my Shinra cosplay.
Unfortunately, I have a little boring, like the black sort of.
Maybe I'll get you one.
Like,
It'll
I
go hard
wouldn't-
for the
I
video.
wouldn't turn it down. I mean, yeah, very Rin coded.
I'm gonna get you a Rin-related gift basket. All right. The birthing will continue later. yes, Desmond. Thank you.
Yes, the birthing will return in part 4.
The birthing will return in Avengers Infinity War. Yeah, well, that's fucked up that they're meeting and they're not thinking about us. Okay, they should be thinking about us right now. I gotta say, I still think it's very cool that they realized that they lived next to each other in our stream. It was either in our stream or in the call we
crazy.
did before the stream. But like we were all like, okay, guys, you don't got to be specific, but like where y'all live. And then I was like Michigan, and then Rios was like, fucking Minnesota. And then my ass was for some reason going between Pennsylvania and Minnesota. And then both of them were like
Minnesota,
California, and then they were like, oh, that's crazy. And then they kept narrowing it down, and then they were like, you're like 15 minutes away from me. It's fucking nuts, dude. How crazy is that?
Small world.
Yeah. It's just so funny. California, and then there's us up in the north.
Yeah.
These fuckers don't know snow. I know sometimes it's snow in California, but I don't actually remember where in California they are. If it's more towards the lower bit.
Yeah, it's definitely. I think it was in like one of the bigger cities. What? They're not up there in rural Northern California.
Let's
roughing it out.
dox them.
I mean, currently they technically are docs because they're at the anime expo. But yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah, 11 girls left for part 4. That's gonna go hard as fuck.
Yeah. Wow. It ends like it began. We did 11 girls with part 1, and we're gonna finish out part 4 with 11 girls once more.
Rentro dating her daughter already happened. First girlfriend, actually. Yeah, but it's not his
what?
own daughter. He's talking about Hikari.
Oh.
Their kid would have the same smiling habit as Shinra from Fire Force. Absolutely.
Oh.
When they get nervous, they
actually
Ooh,
it'd be
I like
funny
that.
Yeah, like the kids they're embarrassed by their smile for their smile, but then their mom has to, Rin has to get them to realize that, your smile is beautiful, just waited and like, thanks, mom. I was getting bullied in school, but now I'll when they bully me, I'll show them the shark teeth.
I'll tell you what. One day you're gonna meet a boy or a girl. I'm talking to Rin's kid at this point, as Rin or Rentro. Honestly, you're gonna meet a boy or a girl who is very into that, just like I was with your mom. You know what I mean? Hello.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, sorry. I took that. You know what I mean as like a rhetorical. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. No.
But yes, I do indeed know what you mean,
bro. I mean, if I was like a young boy in like middle school and like a girl with that kind of fucking smile rocked up, I think it would make me feel things.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very much the type of person that, like, if I like you, then anything about you I will end up liking. If it's some weird shit that other people don't like, I'm like, it's because it's on you, I like it.
That's so true, bro. You and I are so fucking the same.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I think that's how a lot of people are. Like, most people are not like the.
Most people aren't self-aware about it though. Like they don't know
true.
that that's a dynamic that's happening.
Yeah.
I think,
So then they will let that sort of thing get in the way of falling for someone if they're not into them.
Check the my thread, Red. Okay, what's going on in the my thread? My thread.
Crazy shit.
In the middle of this community. What the fuck? Oh, the fan art. Okay, let's see. Here's your lunch, Ren. Aw, thanks, Mai. Here's your kiss, Mai. Rentaro, stop it.
This is later, I think, in the future.
Where's my kiss, Rentaro? Thought you didn't like it. Cute. All right. Well, thank you.
Very sweet.
Sorry I had to leave the stream for 30 minutes. 30 minutes ago, headphones died and was busy as fuck. Well, thank you for being here as long as you were, Bawa. Cooking, as always, literally and figuratively. We can end the stream with new girl predictions. Ooh, we can end the final stream with new girl predictions. Yeah. True. Yes.
Beautiful. It's all coming together.
Yeah. Oh, God, bro. What? Every time a new girl is coming, it's like it's such a fun feeling. The possibilities are endless, bro. Like, what? Don't you dare read the raws, my friend. Remember the deal we made? You said when it's a new girl, you wait.
Yeah, I don't know.
You don't have to.
But I will at least slip in the backjack streams. I can do my obligatory.
Boo.
I mean, I won't even look at it. Okay, fine. I won't even look. I'll cover the screen so I can type in some random gibberish that's unrelated to that's completely contextually irrelevant. But yeah.
Okay, do what you gotta do, I guess. Wait.
I'm gonna support my boy, my Kohai. You know.
That's fair. I miss snow. Richmond says. Richmond, remind me. Have you lived in Florida your whole life, or have you just seen snow from like various vacations? Or, bro, yeah, snow is such a such a part of my life where I live. It's crazy to imagine not having snow.
It reminds me of how like my mom, like
Mom.
to you guys, chap. But yeah, my mom grew up in Africa, so there was no snow. So when they came into America in the '80s, and they realized for the first time that snow is cold because they had no idea it was cold. Like
that's fucking crazy.
They just saw it on TV and movies, or like I mean obviously
because in movies it just looks like a powder. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
But yeah, it was very. Yeah, I remember hearing that as a kid, being like, "Wow, how do you? You're so dumb, mom." But
Richmond is doomed to live in like the shittiest red states, Ohio to
Holy
Florida.
moly.
Who
My
even knows if
condolences.
that's... But see, at least if you lived in Ohio, we could actually hang out, my guy. Like we could have fucking actually drove.
Yeah, you could either go to Minnesota or Michigan, both blue states. You can see what it's like on the other side of the tracks. You know,
see what it's like when your government kind of cares about you.
Yeah.
Dude, I always miss snow. Richmond, that is such a downgrade. I don't know. At least Florida has like cool beaches and Disney World and shit.
The final stream would be amazing. It'd be next week, right?
Yeah, it'll be next weekend. Let me think. Saturday night sound good?
Sunday is Saturday night works for me.
Because hopefully the chapter would be out Friday. If we're lucky, Teasdale get it out Friday, so we can separate the review and the stream. Yeah. So I'd say we'll plan for Saturday night. I will get it scheduled and post something about it when I fully decide. But yeah, because I have Thursday, Friday off, then I work Saturday, but then I have Sunday, Monday off. So I could come home just from work Saturday and just stream until like 1 a.m. if I need to.
Yeah, same here.
Anyone? Final questions? Final thoughts? Final money to throw at my face?
Yeah. You might be able to.
Let's check the leaderboard.
You might be able to reach number one of the leaderboard, but yeah.
Oh, Richmond
has Duo Friend. He's out there? Yeah. And Thief of RPG.
Well, Duo Friend and Shawnology are just tied basically. I don't know why. It's kind of fucked up that they put Duo Friend at third because it's the same. They should both be 2.
Yeah, I'm not sure what algorithm they're using to switch them, but yeah, they really did our boy dirty.
It's fucked up. Well, anyway, thank you to all of our fans. Thank you to these top 15, but also everyone that showed up. You're all the Chads, the Goats, you all have Riz.
Yeah, we love you all like Rentaro loves his girlfriends.
I'm gonna bring it back to 2012 and tell you all have swag. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh god, yeah, I remember that one.
All right, let's take a look. Girlfriend 34 is around the corner. Crazy to imagine. Richmond.
Really, it's crazy thing. It really has already been 10 chapters since Kimari-chan showed up. Yeah.
You guys, I'm never gonna let Thief live down the fact that he had doubts. This is listen. When I make the proclamation to our community that this is a good one, I don't want to see doubters. I don't want to see dissent. This is a cult.
Yeah, like just take what I say as fact, even if I'm
obviously
wrong. Just believe me.
Kidding, obviously. Although I did think of a funny thing at work today. I was like, it'd be funny if whoever the expert for any given girl is, instantly their opinion just becomes like agreed upon fact.
Like the fucking Pope, what's the thing they speak infallibly kind of thing.
Yes, exactly.
Anything they say is the word of God. Yeah.
So when I am the Uto expert, what I say about Uto is canon. Okay, so no more disagreements on
Not even Nakamura himself can contradict the expert, the girlfriend expert.
I didn't see Nakamura coming into our Discord and putting in a submission to our expert stream.
Oh my god, that'd be funny. Like he becomes like the expert for all the girlfriends because he wrote them.
Damn, this guy's doing really good. Who is he? That's crazy. Check memes, also Tama meme. Wait, so do I just check memes or do I check the Tama page as well?
Oh, no, wait.
He spent $2, so I have to. Wait, don't spoil it. I gotta see it first.
Yeah. Oh wait, yeah. They did a little quoting.
Oh.
Little. What's the word? A little.
Yes.
Citation.
My luck was in my eggs. Excellent. That gets pinned. If you want to get your
I love
meme
that.
pinned,
I love the real I don't know like lifetime background, the little the fronds or whatever.
oh, it's a Yu-Gi-Oh! GX episode. I forgot about that. That's crazy, bro. I forgot that was a card. I thought it was just like fucking MS Paint art.
Wait.
That's insane.
Holy shit, that's where that came
That's
from.
crazy.
I literally.
I feel like I
until this
knew that
moment-
at some point, but then like forgot, and now it's coming back to me.
Yeah,
Just
I was over
broke
here,
Rios's brain.
Yeah, I was over here sitting pretty, thinking that was just someone that made that for. Well, maybe like they taken it from something, but I didn't. I would have never imagined Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, specifically GX.
I'm being told to reload the page, so maybe I'm just being stupid. Oh wow, yeah, okay, yeah, hey, wow. Richmond's still number. Okay, I reloaded the leaderboard. I didn't realize that it didn't update live. That's stupid.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Richmond is sitting pretty at 1300 XP.
And
So,
then
yeah, no one
do a
is
friend
beating
though.
him.
Do a friend. I'll never ignore your headcanons again, my brother. I apologize. And,
They are good. You were cooking, brother. Like, be proud. You did cook.
Boom! And then Thief, thank you. Scott Days, thank you. Teasday, thank you. Emperor Sephiroth, thank you. Tiller Nunes, thank you. Silver Ratsa, I almost read that as Silver Ratless. Silver Atlas, thank you. Shotology, thank you. Now I feel bad. I keep reading because I feel bad if I stop. All of these people, you're all awesome.
Thank you.
Oh
Thank
my
you,
god.
thank you.
All right. Anyway, was there another meme I needed? No, I saw the memes. Did you say something about Tama? Do I gotta check Tama's page? Is that real?
Let me see. I don't think.
He said something about Tama. I'm blind. There it is.
Oh yeah, they're talking about Tama having her own litter.
Bro, the litter talk is gonna be I'm ready,
Yeah.
bro. I'm fucking
And
ready.
you're like,
Oh.
ma'am, it's called a baby, not a
Yeah,
kitten.
no spoilers, but she's gonna be having a lot. Okay, I'm expecting like 6 minimum from Tama. Okay,
Like it's insane. We've never seen like the odds of having a sextuple pregnancy.
bro.
It's astronomical.
Little fucking teaser for the next one. All right.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. No one put any new things in this channel so we can get the Tama's I guess emblematic images real quick next week.
Oh, I'm sure Thief will resend them.
Yeah.
Oh goodness. Red pulls off the mask and he was orange faced this whole time. What is the context? I don't remember. I'm not Trump.
We're talking about when you're wearing the mask for I guess COVID, but then also for when we go to the
What
when we
is
go
that
to
a
the
joke with
aquarium.
my name? Red, orange. Is
Oh yeah.
that's dumb.
Oh my! I thought you were red this whole time.
Dumb. Okay. Oh crap! There's a sad anime with Shizuka as the girl's name. Oh yeah. Every time you want a sad character, everyone picks Shizuka. The Tama communist meme. Oh yes. Oh, did someone? Oh yeah. No, I've seen that. I think unless it's like a new one. Yeah, that one's really good. Did you see the Tama communist meme, my friend?
Let me see. Wait, isn't the meme channel or the
It's
Tama
in
channel?
memes. Scroll up a bit.
Mm.
I don't know how far up though. Oh, it's quite up. I thought it was.
What day is it?
They tagged me about it. 6. Okay, I guess it can't be, guys.
Oh, okay, I'm loving the Uma Musume memes. but yeah.
When was it? Oh, dude, hot fucking Richmond drop. Am I stupid? Oh, I found it. Richmond 6/29/2025. You have nothing left to lose but Nyai chains.
Oh, yep. And my little I guess joke, you know.
Well, on that note, I think it's time to end the stream. Thank you,
Yeah,
everyone.
Time to eat. Time to get ready for the next day, the coming days.
All the money that I get from this will be going towards getting a new fridge, probably. So, if you didn't hear
the saga of the
drama,
fridge is still going. I see.
it's like barely it works just enough to have some food. But okay, so like you know how a freezer is supposed to be like 0 degrees, and a fridge is supposed to be like between like 30 and 40, right?
Yeah.
The freezer's like alternates between like I bought one of those like temperature guns, and it's like so you can check like how the temperature at like all levels of it, like at the top, at the bottom. At the top it's like 10, at the bottom it's like 25, right? So there's not a good circulation.
Yeah.
And then the fridge I've seen some areas of it are 55 degrees at the coldest setting.
Oof.
Yeah, so it's like just eking into food poisoning territory.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not ideal, but at least the freezer is cold enough to keep things frozen, kind of. So like I can have my frozen chicky nuggies, I suppose. But yeah, thank you everyone. Attila Nunez says thank you for doing this live stream. It made my week. You make my day every time you guys talk in the Discord. Every time I see you guys. Yeah, I mean, I'll be real.
I mean, you guys are pretty funny. I was looking at the memes you guys are sending. And, I mean, they're pretty top tier.
I've said it before. I'll say it again. We have a fucking awesome fan base, and a lot of it is because listen, guys, gatekeeping is good actually. Okay, you gatekeep to keep the cringe lords out. Okay, that's why.
Yeah, it's been the term has been kind of poisoned by the idiots who in the larger media landscape who gatekeep over the dumbest shit imaginable, but. Yeah, there are legitimate reasons to be gatekeeping.
Remember that
mostly gatekeep assholes out of your community.
Remember that obsessive Mimi fan? That's why he's not in there anymore.
Damn, I didn't know he was no longer.
Well, I don't know if I haven't seen him talk in forever. So I didn't ban him or anything, but I put my foot down because he was being annoying, and everyone who's in the Discord knows what happened, right? And if you don't do that, the community you form will start to get shitty, and so that's
true.
Yeah, but all that to say, that's why we have a fine collection of like the best people like on the internet on that Discord.
It's our finest internet soldiers.
Yeah.
You have all assembled. We assembled you all here.
Yeah, you guys are fucking awesome. Seriously, I mean, it was so nice. I was super multitasking at work today. I was like stalking with one hand and like talking to them on the Discord with the other hand.
Damn nice.
I was being bad. I was being a bad boy today. But like, man, they were just so when I was getting all sad about the fridge being fucked. Because again, we had a repair person come out and they basically were like, yeah, you need to get like a replacement. Like this thing's totally fucked. But they did refund us for the initial repair, thank God. So we got $600 back, so that helps. But anyway, I was feeling all sad about the fucking fridge, and I was like, God damn it. And then like I got in there and they were talking about like one guy, I don't even remember. One guy was talking about how sexy I was, and I was like, that's out of nowhere, but thanks.
Yeah.
Well, it was like, what brought it up? Because I said something like, Bawa is my secret boyfriend, but you, Richmond, are my son. And then, because Bawa is my secret boyfriend and Richmond is my son. That's the dynamic, And,
I'm your not secret boyfriend.
Yeah. Allie is my girlfriend. Rios is my boyfriend. Bawa is my secret on the side boyfriend, and Richmond is our child. And I have to raise him right, But anyway, I brought up, I don't remember, and then someone said, I think someone was like, "Yo, you think that's gonna stop Richmond from finding you attractive?" And I was like, "Richmond, do you find me attractive?" and then so he didn't respond to that, but then some other guy was like, "Anyone who likes guys would find you attractive," and I was like, "Thank you." Damn. So anyway, all that to say, so if you need a little bit of glazing, we're always down to glaze. If you want to come into that, you feeling a little bad about yourself?
Yep, we all glaze each other in this house.
We will find something to glaze you about. If you fucking join the Discord, give us like a 2-page summary of your personality, and we'll
we literally spend like us 100 Girlfriends fans spend all of our time training in the minds to like
to
what's
be
the word?
Positive pilled
to find the
just
good
like
points.
retro.
Yep.
We're hope maxing. We're positive coring. We're woke and happy pilled. We're woke and optimist pilled.
Yeah. Okay, wait. I'm getting a call right now. I think I need to.
Is this a bit? Is this a bit or real?
No. I'm literally getting a call.
Okay, and then we're ending the stream.
Normally
Goodbye,
don't
everyone.
get calls from. But yeah. Yep. See y'all.
Boom.
Yeah. See you next week.
All right. Stream's ended.
Right.
Enjoy your call. I'll talk to you later.
All right. Yep. See you around. I'm really glad the Wi-Fi came together there.
Me too.
Halfway through to let us